So, okay. Does everything work? Okay, whew, I thought for a second I might have had an issue with my own audio because I didn't hear anything. Just because I set it onto the wrong output. But hey, welcome back to another weekend with our adventures in the far-flung futures of the grimdark 41st millennia. Last time I think I just finished the adventure in Komorra, so no more partying with the Drukhari. Instead, we will hunt them down now, and there was a lot of dialogues going on. So I have a lot of new quests. I just see there is an ad break coming up, so let's wait that out. Still there. Huh. Okay. Yeah, then Twitch is just weird. I just got the message there's an ad coming up. For some reason it's still not messaging that it's done. That's so weird. Okay, now I get the message in 30 seconds the ad break is ending. Interesting. I should have gotten this message instantly because I set it up to just send 30 seconds of ads, but apparently it just takes more. So I guess Twitch is just bullshitting around. By the way, now it started, really? Okay. Okay, because probably my stream has a delay to reach you, and yeah, then that message doesn't really help. If it starts when I get the message it's finished. Huh. Alright, let's wait it out. I'll just head over into the game for now. Can just bounce around the... Right, I traveled over here because what was the goal? I think I went here to collect something. What was it? Right. Jehedari's crew is held captive, and I have to be stealthy. Stealthy so they don't die, or maybe they can still be saved if she hands over her Mercatum Officiale Imperialis. But I hope I can keep it, because this might give me some value later on. But yeah, I'm still annoyed that I didn't get this stupid Space Marine. He just didn't want to follow me. I must have done something minor wrong, because I had the key for some reason. I just couldn't use it. Or rather, he didn't want to talk to me, so... Yeah, just weird stuff. So... Right, I am here. Did I talk to him already? I don't remember. Let's see. Salutations. Functionality initiated. Glory to House von Valancius. Trade Terminal Zeta 4233-MU. Property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Ready to process incoming requests? State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. How are you doing working under Incendia Chorda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptance response found. Hear and heed. The unit Rogue Trader Incendia Bastal Jorda and the specified unit's actions have no significant effects on the operation of this Explorator Cognizance Fleet mission. Since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnissiah. Okay, let's make a deal. Failed to parse request. Are you seeking to access the trading interface? Glory to the Omnissiah. Yes, request access to trading interface. So... should I hand over some stuff? No, I can't invest enough to get to the next stage. And... targeting visor. Wait a second. Why do I get access to an Eldari equipment from the Adeptus Mechanicus? That doesn't make any sense. The more I see of the game, the more I want to play it. But by all the abilities and skills in the game suggesting a lot of choice, it often feels like there are clear winners over the others. That is true. There are, if you go min-max, there is basically one way to go with, I think. But you can make everything work. That's the nice thing, I think. And if you're just into the story, that's also just... you don't have to worry that much about how to optimize your builds. So far I only died once. And that only happened because for some reason my stealth didn't work. Because I thought I was hiding behind a chair, but somehow I wasn't. So wait, what did I say? Increase player's chance to hit targets at range 10 or further by 20%. Yeah, no, that's useless. Useless, I say. Alright. The journey
I've been thinking,
begins.
are we definitely back? Could this be another kind of torture cooked up by Tervantius? Some twisted dream?
Kamora tested us all to our limits. And I am glad that I withstood the trial. It means that it is too early for me to retire just yet.
Says the guy who got sucked out time in Kamora. Wait, there are hanging a little bit too many people. What happened? Sisters? Is there heresy? Oh yeah, did you see? I added 2 new, what's it called? Not emotes. Interactions. New interaction options. Should I go down? No, not down. We head over here. The rats don't beg for mercy. You think I wouldn't if they begged me? They're vermin. Shut up and burn them. Stinking mass of charred, partially incinerated corpses smolder under weight of fresh bodies. Okay. Drusian preacher. There is not the priest. No, that one is an old one. The ones I'm talking about is... let me see. I forgot the name. unyielding rage, and here come that boy.
Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rain!
I thought they might be fitting for Dark Souls.
Watch him roll it. Watch him.
Anvor, okay. Anvor. Heresy.
Embrace true power.
Anvor. Piracy. Okay, they have kind of valid reason why they're hanging. 3 of them were part of a crew I destroyed. 1 had piracy, another one was heresy. 2 heresy, another piracy. Dissident, okay. Blasphemy. Blasphemy and heresy, where's the difference? I can agree with this verdict, if it is true. All the heretics must be extinguished. All enemies of humanity. Well, that's wrong formulation. Enemies of humanity are all Xenos. That's so. Not all of them have to die. But all the heretics need to be extinguished. And in theory, even the ones that aren't heretics, because just by humans being around, they boost the influence of the powers of chaos, which is not great.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
And as usual, I'm just running by and stealing stuff. Flamer down the throat of this Jorda soldier, burned his entrails. Okay. Let's check. Can I still go back here? No. They blocked it. I can't even talk with them. So, follow a YouTube Let's Play for a while now, and some of the options don't feel like options. For example, straight out of the warp and was against the navigator girl, as she read all of the books and documents that you can find, and the documents, yeah. Well, the thing is, you just need to provide a safety zone, then it's fine. And some sacrifices are just necessary sometimes. It's an honor for the people of the Empire to die in the name of the Emperor. Mercy, our family are starving. Wait, I consider it. Lies! I see clearly with my naked eye. Corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty! They were already burning before the flamer started. Is this fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? The Emperor protects me. Guilty! Burn him. He's not burnt. Okay. There he is late to burn, and the other ones were early to burn. But yeah, I need to get rid of her. She just claims rule over my station. On Volantius, I was informed on your arrival. Solstad's market here. Lock close that Incendia. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has been changed in many days. Hasn't been changed in many days. The color is greasy, and the braid trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant. that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. This sounds just like she was drinking some Red Bull or energy drinks. So, for the man with the open skull, what is that? Law has found its way to Footfall after all I see. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Let's ask first, what is the guy with an open skull? Sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and... What the fuck? I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their patterns. Delicious brain goo. This entertainment of yours reeks of corruption. This is disgusting. And does it help? Yeah, let's go with this. This is corruption. A laughable accusation. Do you think yourself capable of detecting corruption? Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know, the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls, and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their face and see the brand of impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. Yeah, what kind of slaughterhouse is this? This is true justice. Unprejudiced, inescapable, and equally merciless to all. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to the cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. Yeah, this is Footfall. Damn, just because you're free thinking, you're a heretic in her eyes. I think I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Incendia studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm in danger. I have just broken out after being held captive by Xenos in Comorra and butchering my way through scores of enemies of humanity. Tell me, am I truly the greatest enemy of the Imperium you have been able to find? Or should we fight? I'm ready to defend my honor before this court. Whom should I kill to put an end to this farce? No, let's go with persuasion. That you are loathed and feared by the enemies of humanity does not make you pure in the eyes of the Emperor. But perhaps he saw fit to set you on a different path. One of righteous genocide and blood-soaked redemption for your faults. I would never dare to gainsay his will. Damn it, I'm not high enough for dogmatic or iconoclast either. What happened to you, between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor! While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships, while he hides from his reckoning, indulging in his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Have you and Caligula's lost your minds? The Expanse is a calamitous state, and you too are busy settling scores. You must cease it at once. should he call? Let's go with this one. Negotiating with the Mad Dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Caligula's reveled in impunity and believed himself the king of his world. Okay, you're in footfall. Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war, or perhaps longer. And that all authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me! While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and coal traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Cracking her neck, stiff from many hours of reading documents. Incendia again dips her silver spoon and scoops out brain matter from the open skull of the poor fellow standing next to her. But the guy is dead. She just keeps on going, okay, crazy bitch. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under the heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. And whom is it you are judging? What makes you think you are entitled to govern this place as you see fit? Chuckle and point at a helpless assassin's corpse. I can tell you are quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. She pats on the armrest and smiles. Its refractor field is impervious even to tank shells. Damn, that's some nice technology there. A power shield that even guards you against tank shells, and it's put onto a throne. That thief, Tokara, had his sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Oh, this is a relic. Okay, and she dares to take it away. What the fuck? What makes you think you're worthy of this holy relic? Okay, what makes you think you're entitled to govern this place? Such is the law of Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not that fuck Tokara who deserves to rule the station. He will soon be hanging from a noose. And so will Kaspalican henchmen. And so will those Anvor firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief. She looks at you with a gloating smirk. Once you hindered my efforts to subdue the stations, and yet here I am now, dispersing justice to the wicked. I only regret that I was unable to begin sooner. Then Tokara's troublemakers would have been crushed instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. And whom is it you are judging? All of them! Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed and who has ever protected a miscreant of or kept quiet about a crime they knew of. Damn, they all will be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so. More and more convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in Pertuis, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness, of serving the Imperium free of doubt and weakness, Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. How long have you been in session already? She seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another, and she says uncertainly, 3 weeks? The court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. There's nothing just about this trial. Their accusations are contrived, and their purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. Admit it, you simply enjoy turning people into slaves. Who do you feel the need to come up with the excuse of sowing carnage? Not carnage, but judgment. His judgment. And I know of no other delight than serving him. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by arch-enemies' machinations and Xeno scum who would deny us our right to exist. Yeah, and that's because that's why you deny their existence. Great. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes every word she just said. Where's the Inquisitor then? In the Liege chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defenses. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. Soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later when the circumstances permit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillar of the station under his watchful eye. Okay. Do we try to fight her? I think she's crazy, but I don't know if I can win. If she's hiding behind the throne. Yeah, let's not fight for now. Wait! You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladaim Dakara, the deplorer rebel who once ruled the station, has slipped from my grasp. He is inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in the den of unrest that bears the irreverent name, the Adeptus Amasecus. Nice, we're gonna go to the bar again. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokhara must be apprehended. As the rogue trader in authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. How dare you to order a different rogue trader around? The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasecus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Tokhara out of his hole and seize him, so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation, and pave the road that my justice will tread. You pronounced Vladimir criminal? Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his leave, heresy and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. Why is Hieronymus going there? Reverend Hieronymus headed there where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. Yeah. The scoundrels and thieves will be replaced by honest suppliers. Even degenerates such as the Kaspalika can be of some use in the coming crisis. But their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. And what do I stand to gain? Does it not satisfy you that order and imperial compliance will be enforced in Footfall? I see you learned too much from Theodora, namely her hubris, greed, and indifference to duty. Okay. Let's lie for now. But remember, Incendia's eyes flash manically. None of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before the trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Crazy, crazy girl. What is wrong with you? There is some loot over here somewhere. I don't see it though. Instigator. Oh, the instigator is the loot. Okay, this is the same gun I already use, but my current one is a little better because it has dodge reduction of 3. Crazy, I know. Okay, there's more loot in the back. Where is the way over again?
Hey, old man, are your joints playing up? You're walking funny.
Fear not, Mistress Haydari, I am feeling perfectly well. I do so appreciate your thoughtful concern.
Where is the exit? Do I really have to walk all the way back again? And then use this? I fear so. Oh, actually there is demolition I can do.
Predictable.
Bomb exploded here, most likely an improvised one. Okay, no loot. This stuff is... I already did that one. Yeah, I have to use this one. Adeptus Amasecus, let's go there. Should probably check a little bit around, since there is a marker I can find my some side missions here as well. Wait, no, I'm right inside. Okay. To arms. Wait, it's his lordship von Valancius. I thought this was short as dogs with another inspection. Stand down! Stand down! False alarm. Where does this lead? Doesn't tell me. Oh, there's Riza. And Vladaim is over there as well. Yeah, I don't know what this gate is for. Did they forget to remove this? Maybe this is for later, when I talk to him. Combat servitors, more loot. Oh, there's Hieronymus as well. You actually look at yourselves, huddle in this den like so many hunted beasts. Okay, for some reason we instantly trigger the interaction with Vladaim. You have no other options, Riza. If you abandon Footfall to Jordan and flee, there are no... where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for you and for all of you. With no ammunition, no water, and no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. We have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladaim and Riza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. We are a runt trying to play with the big boys, Vakemo. You've taken on the rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more than a gallop. Turning away from Riza, Vladaim's expression does not change, but an instinct curse falls from his lip. Indistinct curse. Okay. Who do we have here? A couple of hardened insurgents. With a wry smile, he corrects me. Ungodly, lawless rabble-rousers, who are a threat to the security of the station. Kindly refer us using our full titles, please. Greetings, your lordship. And as for you, Vakemo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap. I don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about it with your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea. While me and my shuttle are still here. Damn it. Did it skip? It accidentally triggered... No, there it is. It just popped up too soon. By the throne's radiance, Vladaim, if you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco are keeping my guys. I don't do business with rats, Haydari. And surprisingly enough, for once, I don't mean you. In that case, pray to the Exalted One that Falco backs up your story before he dies. Disappointed, Jay takes her hand off her weapon and bows her head before you penitently. Forgive me for my brazenness, Shireen. He's all yours. Let's look at him. The former liege looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He is wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladaim has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. How's the station faring? It's turning a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traitors, and suppressing dissent are all good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Jorda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for that turn of events ever since that hack tried to take Footfall the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapon caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Jorda seized power, she thought she'd won. But the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Great, that's basically the same what she is doing. So everyone is going to die. Incendia is conducting her reprisals, and I am conducting mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. Well, between Incendia and you, she has done the better job of imposing order. I see your position of authority has not changed. You remain the bandit you always were. What a sorry sight, an old outlaw hiding. Let's just say I see. Old habits die hard. I'll admit, I wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth. But to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your lordship, you might have little love to spare for me. And you certainly have not built a strong alliance with the organization. Huh? What? I put a lot of resources in this. I'm like at level 6 or so already. But okay. I represent. But if seeing the new order of things on Footfall gives you even the tiniest suspicion that it's all damned madness, step in and help me stop it. What should I do if I would help you? Just hypothetically speaking. A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can strike out against Incendia. She has the greater numbers, and the thrown refractor field will protect her from any attack. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amasekos as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come, and she will hardly drag her throne with her. We lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. What forces do we have under your commands? However much Jorda would like to believe she's kicked the Cathvalica out of Footfall, she hasn't. We are scattered all over the station, lying low, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip on the venturer's hand on their pistol. And to that, the group of Xeno mercenaries, which my colleagues of the Cospelica mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know. But they don't care who they kill, as long as I pay them and I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Riza wasn't so damn cautious, and Hieronymus did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. I would throw the good Treverant for a loop long ago if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What does Riza have a problem with? Oh, Riza is a woman? I thought Riza was a guy. She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue refers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone one conclusion. And right now, she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It is a shame there's no one the cold bitch values enough for me to take hostage. Why did Riza call you Vakimo? Old nicknames die hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name on the station. The Vakimo is a myth. A malicious spirit stalking its prey in Footfall's empty sectors. He's chuckling a little bit. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Why has Hieronymus shown up here? He preaches repentance. He remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Jorda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purchase, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who'll tear apart whoever he points the finger at. A useful man. I regret not getting him on site sooner. Yeah, the death of her will not please the Inquisitor. Considering Kalkazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about Footfall. This means he also doesn't take care who runs the station. So long as things are quiet here, I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Jorda's security detail, but if she's already dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, well, he likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me! I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Jorda's death. But my life is at stake as it is, so I may as well take the risk. And why should I take part? Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened since Jorda will make short work of astropaths here as soon as she gets to them. And Jorda, do you think Footfall will be enough for her? No. She'll march on. Perhaps to your world as well. Besides, your lordship has not yet considered the possibilities that working with the Kasvalika mission opens up. Now is the perfect moment for you to gain a new ally. In a time crisis, every friendship is valuable. Incendia Jorda has nothing to offer for you, while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure you'll opt for the latter. Yes, I do. Blinking eyes fixes upon you. I hope you think it promising. Down with Herrick. Jorda. I will help you overthrow Jorda. Or I take him out. Yeah, let's go Iconoclast. Let's boost that one up. Thank you, Lord Captain. As filthy of a place as Footfall is, blood and tears won't wash away with that filth. They'll only make the stench worse. Seneschal furrows his thick brows. I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Jorda, but her methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. I'm glad you're with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic, considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Rizza's people, Hieronymus' zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whoever we get. If you think that it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people and arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Jorda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences on Footfall Way. With a gunfight! I see no issue letting it in. Get ready. No. I would like to make a deal with the Gasbalica. I have nothing to offer. Okay, then let me look around and talk to the guys first. And pick up some more loot. Very important. For some reason I need logic to interact with some gas supplies. So... The Emperor protects, young von Valancius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path to redemption. I would like to see the Drusian relics. We would never refuse our help to one who makes generous donations to our mission. Oh, this is what this means. Doing some dealings with him. What do I need? 3,000 and a bit. I don't really have much to provide, but let's see if I just use some uniform kits. Maybe I got enough of them. Armor kits? Same. Yeah, okay, I can get one level up. What do we get for it? Medikit, useless, not gonna use it. War World Origin, Enforcer Carapace. It's a medium armor, gain armor against enemies, human enemies, and I get 10% dodge. I think I have better armor than that, but we can check that with some of my soldiers. Solid shield enormous. The wearer can use shield swing with their shield against multiple enemies in the area. I can do this for free against multiple enemies. Sounds nice. The shield attacks deal additional toughness bonus damage. Yeah. Let's see if I should use this onto my tank. What is he currently using? This thing. Camaraderie badge. When the wearer hits an enemy with a melee attack, the wearer nearest ally gains temporary wounds. Yep, we're gonna go with this one. Toughness bonus is +7. Yeah, I do more damage with this. And I can do AoE attacks, which is nice. With my swing. And then what do we do with the armor? I get a heavy one. I'm gonna keep that. He can't swap it out because his current one is better. Fire Blast. 2 deflection and 20 armor against fire damage, as well immunity to burning. 10% armor against melee attacks. Is the new one better? All wearers attacking abilities cost 1 AP extra, but no, that's stupid to make it more expensive. Base armor against ranged attacks and toughness. No. Very low armor as well for some reason. Hunter Carapace, was it this one? No. This one was it. I get more armor. Good thing. But I lose the deflection against fire. Is it worth it? I think I'm gonna swap it out to this one. What is she wearing? Light. Also light. Everything fine. Alright, let's talk some more to Hieronymus, dude. So, why are you preaching here among rebels? It is not rebels that I see. I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium, who are in need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? They're trying to save their lives. You're entirely right. But it's not their lives that they should be saving. It is their souls that are truly in peril. There's a chaplain? Or is he the chaplain? Point to chaplain. Your harp. Oh. Chaplain is a deeply devout servant of the Emperor. Few are as intimately familiar with human vice as him. And that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him. And as for all the hardened rascals and cutthroats who are part of his flock, why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, so long as they are willing to receive its word with an open heart. That's commendable. Yeah, that's commendable. I take no credit for that. They choose that path for themselves. I merely point out that the path is open to all, and instruct those who have started their journey to redemption. For thus Saint Drusus taught us. I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an actor of Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? The law of the Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable by death. Incendia thinks herself above the law, and that is heresy. St. Drusus is a doctrine of redemption, but Incendia has forgotten about that. What else may she have forgotten? Yeah, let's go with the religious persuasion. I think this will get him over the best way. Indeed, her fare frightens me. Sometimes I feel she takes pleasure in doing punishment and revels in her own power. She has forgotten that punishments exist to purify his servants and return them to his light, so that they may continue to his service. Senseless slaughter is at odds with that goal. I regret ever managing to drive to that point home to her. Oh, I regret never managing to drive that point home to her. Now you have banished my doubts. I will do what must be done. Saint Drusus' faith will aid you in battle. Goodbye, Reverend. Let's see what else we can gain.
Embrace true power.
Oh, there's actually loot. Burned Faith Insignia. The wearer's first melta weapon. Reload in a round. Costs 0 AP. In a round. Okay, so I can free reload with melta weapons. That should be fun. But I don't know if I have melta weapons. Does not count toward the attack limit per turn. Very well. That's a nice item. But yeah, let's quick check if I don't have a melta weapon. Shooty. Because I thought I only got a melta weapon for the Eldari. I don't see any. Oh, I wish I could use the I can use the arc rifle. Damage is higher, less armor penetration, but it jumps over. It hits everyone. And it costs me 2 AP every time. That's why I didn't want to use it, right? Let's put this one to cargo, this one as well. Needle rifle. Yeah, wait, there. Yeah, there it is, melter gun. I just don't have the efficiency. And I'm also not using it because it just got so low range. Yeah. But it would... Could it shoot maybe further if I can shoot 6 range. I wonder... I mean, for some reason the melter also doesn't have as high armor penetration like my plasma gun. Don't think I... Wait. Melter Ultima? Since when do I have this gun? This one is nice. Pretty nice range. Modified Adeptus Mechanicus has increased firepower and range. Yeah. I think I should swap to this one. The high damage maximum is not as high. And the range is also... The maximum is the highest I have with what I had before, and it cost me more to shoot. I'm still not sure. Maybe if I had strength I could use the multi-melter. This one can be removed. Yeah. We should also drop some of this stuff. Wait, the power claymore is worse than the heavy greatsword? Even though I have this 20 times? Additional ability that ends the attacker's turn and deals additional 30 machine damage with 50 armor penetration. No. I think I'll keep my current weapons. Alright. Order for barricade be assembled out of rubbish. Okay, I have to do it myself, I guess.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I tread a path unexplored.
But I'm trying to increase all the odds I can. Logic. Many uses not design. It looks eerily similar to the design internal scanner fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator left over from ancient times. Okay, not useful in this case. Oh, we can get them.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
No. We can't. Let's talk to Riza and... Oh! We're triggered. Octaviana looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. Why does she smile again? I saved Fruitful Station from starvation by granting her patronage and delivering shipment. Okay. She pours 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium in it and slides one toward Riza. Let's drink to our infallible ladyship Jorda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they may be right now. Riza downs the shot, grimacing in satisfaction. You have quite a way with words, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Lady Jorda's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Jorda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? Ah, Ukti. I've missed the fiery sunset of your hair. Shireen, sorry, I haven't brought any gifts today. But we are certainly going down another round or two. Shut up, Haydari. You came back alive, and that's good enough. Her face twists into a scowl, but her whole body leans forward toward her old friend. And don't beat around the bush. I know exactly why you've come to Footfall in such a rush. But Shay, your guys got killed. Every last one of them. Before Jorda even set foot on the station, some were found dismembered in the Shadows quarters. Some became a heap of ash at the crematorium. And Falco launched the luckiest ones into orbit around the station so that everyone could see how much he despised you and your patron. If the rogue trader will pardon me for saying it. Arashmak. Her voice is full of anger and thirst for vengeance. No, there's still something he needs from me. So not all of them are dead. Or at any rate, it will be better for him if some aren't. Where is he, Opti? Speak! You know very well where. She waves towards a drab-looking door covered by a sheet of metal. The sewers are where that rat belongs. You know, he was going to rat us all out to Jorda, including Vladaim. You should have seen Falco's face when Vladaim led the Inquisitor's dogs to him first. Haha. Got anything strong, Octaviana? For you, always, my lord. A dusty but finely made greenish bottle with a wax seal appears on the bar. Lord Winterscale's favorite blend. So good, it's not entirely legal. However, during his last visit, his lordship told me to put a bottle aside until he returns. And who knows if he will ever return here now. It would be a waste. Yeah, then here's to Caligos' health and his foresight. If there's anything in the world her infallible ladyship hates more than us, it's Winterscale, Caligos Winterscale. So I'll heartily eat on your toast. How have you been faring without me? Badly. But we're not in no mood to lie down and die yet. There are still people who can't stand Jorda's regime, and they're fighting. A sting a day, always somewhere new. Vladaim may be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have had more if it weren't for Reverend Hieronymus. Many have fallen for his sermons and taken to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare to touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Are you not afraid that forces will come for you eventually? She smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow the martyr's endurance before I let these butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind the bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your lordship? Well, I got kidnapped, so can't talk about it. Some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while scramming goods. I know you're attached to the Masekos, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden nearby, so we could take off right now. Give it a rest, Riza. I'm not holding you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. Okay, let's talk to Riza first. At your service, your lordship. If you ever entertain the thought of helping Vladaim, chase that thought away. He's not long... No, let's try to get her to help. Your lordship, his so-called plan is nothing but a death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakimo was once smart, shrewd and wily. But now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are not a match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had the rogue trader on our side. She looks me straight in the eye, and her meaning quite clear. Well, I am on the side anyway. Spoken like a cowardly crone, not a dread pirate captain. Yeah, let's go with persuasion. Don't talk to me like that, your lordship. The times we're living in. Barely anyone in the Expanse remembers who old Rizza is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. That means they need a reminder. And they're getting one. Oh, what the warp. My crew and I will take part in your little uprising. But don't ask me for details. Old Rizza prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes working of her insidious and sudden strikes. Alrighty, I have nothing more to say. It is an honor for old Rizza to have a conversation with your lordship, just like that. Let's talk to Octaviana. And by we, you meant you and Vladimir? He always has a plan. But it's certainly not always the best plan. Why should I trust your idea? Raise your voice. Your time is running out. Are you going to wait for your death? Or will you try and put up a fight after all? How about a deal? Help me, and I will let you use my name for commercial purposes. Yepteptus Amasecos, the favorite bar of rogue trader von Valancios. Is that not a generous price? It is generous, your lordship. Very generous. If we don't all get killed, the Amasecos will be flooded with thrones. Alright then, it's a deal. But I have one condition. Write me a document stating your heirs have no right to go back on the promise. Because as you can understand, if this doesn't work, there will be a new rogue trader von Valancios in the near future. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough. But that still beats the chunk of Vladimir's thugs are armed with. They can have a round of the house. Great. Better weapons, defense, some stealthy attacks, and some crazy people, religious people to send to the front. I think we got everything we need. Wait, I missed some loot? Oh, yeah, there. Anything else I missed? Oh, the chaplain. I need to talk to the chaplain. Imposing man, covered head to toes in scars, is hard to mistake for anyone else. You're looking at chaplain, confessor to the late Denz Belardo, whose funeral now seems like an eternity ago. His arms are crossed as he surveys the room with a gloomy expression. As you approach, he bows deferentially. Your lordship, it is nice to see that St. Drusus has protected your neck from the heretics and the Xenos since we last met. Shame how it's always sad events that bring us together. The last time was a funeral, and now it seems like half of Footfall needs a memorial service. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Same as always, your lordship. Bringing the Emperor's light to the slowly and then downtrodden. And I have my hands full here on Footfall. The station's teeming with hungry, maimed and frightened people. Her lady Incendia Chorda, in a righteous zeal, doesn't see the atrocities her enforcers commit in the shadow quarters, using her name as a shield. I intervene wherever I can, but to be honest, I'm almost spent. Helping everyone is beyond my capabilities. And your opinion? the situation? Honestly, perhaps this began as a cleansing, but since day one, it looked more like a frenzy of fanatism. Granted, people with a clear conscience have always been few and far between on Footfall. But is that a reason to exterminate everyone for the pettiest infractions? Saint Drusus teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death those who have crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I am my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take the path of redemption. Are we in such deep retreat from the heresy we're battling that the Flamer and the Noose are the only tools we have left? Shame that Reverend Hieronymus won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees the face of vice too, clearly, and finds it too abhorrent. Looking at Footfall makes him sick, and so he welcomes the cleansing. Alright. Lucky me, I already convinced him to help me. Oh, wait, there's something? Awareness?
That wasn't so difficult.
Okay, this is stuff I built up. Order a mine to be set here. Oh, I can actually put more stuff down. Okay, let's see more on the way. Maybe there's more stuff for defense.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Doesn't look like it. Okay. What? Oh, there is actually more. Order the fuel barrels placed throughout the room.
Unexpected result.
Now we can use them to make them blow up. When wait, they're all the way back here. Okay, so we have to fight only here, I guess. Let's go into the sewers for a moment. Check for the soldiers. Maybe I can use them for the fight as well. Oh. Welcome to the kingdom of thieves, killers and smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on Footfall, every last one of them, have passed through these tunnels. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this ashy-cursed place. See those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves. Or else we might as well dump a pile of grog shit all over our plan. But now we're going to follow the plan. If you will allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoiding the patrolling scum, we reach the sewer canal and follow it to the east, almost until the very end. We connect the gas cylinders to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. Then, we need to turn the valves in a few spots so that the gas reaches the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that ashmak was holed up. And the final move, like all the best Regicide players, Shireen, we find the service cogitator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must do all of this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are going to notice us, let alone Falco's lot. Okay, we're not gonna pick two. We shall work quickly and quietly. I understand. And the Exalted Emperor, may the Exalted Emperor light our path. Okay, let's be careful. So, not going this way, but over here.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, good thing they don't see me, even though I'm this close. I went through this area before, but it looks like the map is not updated anymore. There's a patroller, okay. Shit. Move back. Okay. We can move over again. Do we go here? There's an agility check.
Intriguing.
Right, this is here. I can walk over, get loot, maybe. Let's make this with just one character, so I
my mark
don't have to
upon the
be.
galaxy.
Maybe I should send her
Does
instead,
something trouble you, Lord Captain?
because she's got more awareness than the rest.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
Maybe I can even find some additional loot.
Stop! There!
Even better, I actually find a trap. Disarm.
I've read about this.
Okay, it's set to the east. To the east. We are on the way. Let me check first for some more
World
distance.
is full of colors I have never seen before.
Or should I...
Let us see
Ooh,
what
that
I
was-
found.
Okay, where do I... Okay, I need to use tech cues there. This means I need to send my techie over.
Data is terminated.
Disarm.
This
I
explorer
guide humanity between the stars.
functionality.
Next one.
The machine
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Yes, all good.
I've never wondered so much before.
Wandered like walking or wandered like wondering about stuff? Okay, we opened up all the stuff. Let's check to the west maybe for a moment. Careful, where is the guy? How far is the guy moving over? He's moving over there. Okay, let's use this timing. Explore over here.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
What? 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 What the fuck? Okay, Alt F4 it is. I'm not gonna accept this just because I went there. Why? There was nothing detecting me. I don't get it. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. What is this? I'm not getting detected. I'm out. I'm still inside the area where I'm supposed to be. I don't get it. Why it counts as failure then? Doesn't make any sense at all. Very frustrating. All right, let's see this through again.
The world will bow.
All right, let's do this then with the intended way. Actually follow east first. Turn on the gas. Okay. Patroller, move. Thank you very much.
Intriguing.
For some reason now I only have 80%. Last time I thought I had 100.
Perfection.
Which is good enough. Wait, can I even get over there? Oh, you can actually just walk there. Interesting. Drukhari weapon.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Okay, open the valves. This one? Huh? Has opened. I haven't opened anything at the moment, but okay. Oh, it says I have to open them. Okay. What?
Triumphant, as always.
Over there!
There's a trap down here, or two rather.
Stop. There.
Operation.
Embrace
I'm still
true
new to the
power.
art of exploring.
The machine god grants me insight.
Turn this one. P03. I mean, it basically punished me for exploring ahead of time, so I know where I need to lead the gas, because I thought I have to make a decision into which room to send it. She was basically saying, hey, I don't know where he is in which room.
Prevails.
But yeah, I guess there is just one way to do it anyway. Open all the valves that are pointed out, and
I tread a path.
then we should be fine.
unexplored.
Where's the patroller? Shit, I don't know. We'll walk through? No, we can't right now, he's coming back. He's walking away, so yep, there he's going.
A revelation was sent to me.
Oh, I might have actually just triggered a trap. Maybe that's why I was basically discovered there. I'm not sure though if that was the thing. I mean, I've sent my scout there, so why didn't she discover it? And I didn't hear any explosion sound either. Should have been all right. That might have been close, but worked.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Okay. Shit. Okay, this is gonna be tricky now. There's someone patrolling over there, and I have to disarm a trap.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
I wonder if I could maybe snipe him. Okay, no, he's gonna stay far enough in the back, so maybe I'll just wait instead for a little bit. Just hope he's not looking down this hallway. Great, he does. Awesome. Ah! What the fuck? The other ones, they don't see me down with this distance, and for some reason this guy sees me now. Come on. What is this joke? Alright. One more time from the beginning. They should have added something like a vision cone or something when you have to sneak around, because I have no understanding how far they can watch actually, when I'm safe or not. Just feels complete random. I think this time, unless there's going to be another trap somewhere, we should be fine.
Prevails.
Operation successful.
Perfection.
We should deal with this.
The world will bow. A revelation was sent to me.
This explorator is
I'm
blessed
still
with
new to the art of
multifunctionality.
exploring.
The machine god grants the insight.
Predictable. The world trembles beneath my feet. Empyrean guides my gaze.
My success is an
That was
irrefutable certainty.
scary for a moment. I wasn't sure if this is gonna be fast enough. We have another trap somewhere? No. Wasn't sure anymore. So...
Let's seize the opportunity.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
yeah, no.
Data meditation is
I mean,
terminated.
why did he see me there even? He walked back up immediately. I hope this is gonna be far enough down.
Your
Let's...
seneschal is always there for you.
I am
Let's
not
send
afraid
our
to
crew
embrace the revelations
down
that make
here, maybe.
others.
Watching the lazy handle sink.
Some
My aspiration.
Let's make a deal.
Sometimes
No,
you
not
consult
you,
the
please.
appropriate
Fuck!
treaties on Tactica Imperialis. And
Damn it.
weigh
You love to take charge, don't you?
Did I mention that my whispers tell you jokes? Jokes
Authorized.
Okay, now let's wait for the patrol guy. Down here my crew is safe, not getting spotted, right? Would love to do that if I just could disarm this trap first. So he's not seeing me, right? Not from here? Not from here. Okay, now I can make my way up. Disarm this trap.
Operation successful.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Oh, shit, 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 shit. Shit! Ah, I couldn't. Fucking hell, I couldn't move the camera fast enough. Fucking hell. Fuck this. Oh, this sucks. God damn it. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, what a piece of shit. Why the fuck is he moving back? Before he never went back, he always went in a circle, no? Am I stupid? This feels just so stupid. I mean, there was not a mistake on my side. Just because of the physical limitations of the camera not moving fast enough, I get detected. Great game design then. Fucking hell. But yeah, because of panic, I forgot to pause, but I don't think I would have been fast enough to move away anymore.
The world trembles beneath my feet. Ruinous favor prevails.
Operation successful.
Failure stings.
What? Why?
Perfection.
Damn it, okay, I have to... Can't even heal it this time. Great, 80% chance and this fuck fails. No. But okay, I don't care about the moving, that's
This
fine.
implant was a worthwhile investment.
Stop. There.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Predictable.
My warp sight reveals something.
The world will bow.
Okay, let me quick check. How many more valves do I need to open? One more valve. UD5. UD-doo-dee-doo.
We should deal with this. I'm at your service.
I'm listening. Litany of reconnaissance recited. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Time
Fuck,
to
fuck, fuck,
leave
fuck, fuck.
my mark
Ah.
upon the galaxy.
Was panicking again because This dumb shit. Just changed control. No, I don't want you to move over here. I want to click this one now.
Data input.
Let's check again. Valve, 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 valve. Great, already did that stuff. I can hear him, I can't see him. There he is. Doesn't see me there, okay. So
Color
let's
the uncolored.
make... Why can't I... with shift it is, not control.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
What? Why? 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 He doesn't see me, what the fuck? How the fuck does he know I'm there? He's not even looking my way. What the fuck? What is this piece of garbage? God damn it! What the fuck did they do there? What the fuck? God damn it! I won't make it past this shit or what? Fucking hell! Is this somehow some kind of mission where you just can't win at all, or what the fuck is going on? Just feels complete brain rot shit.
Embrace
Yeah.
true power.
Gonna wait extra long this time.
Predictable.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Attention to detail is the key to success. We should deal with this.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Triumphant as always. Intriguing. Empyrean guides my gaze.
The machine god grants me insight.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment. Your seneschal is always there for you.
Data meditation is terminated.
There's no indicator where the bullshit character this time is. There he is. He didn't see me? Okay, perfect. For some reason he didn't want to walk. Okay.
Operation successful.
send her
uncolored.
up here and him
I'm listening.
over there.
Acquisition is possible.
Does something trouble you, Lord
He
Captain?
is going back. He
Watching
is
the lazy handle sacred
going to
technology
disarm.
breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Where does the pipe go? It goes back here into this thing. Doesn't say anything. Let's go back here maybe. Let's go slowly this time. Okay,
Cover my path.
this time he didn't see me. Pausing every time now. I don't want to fuck this up again. I can walk over here, okay. There's nothing in here. Oh, actually there is something. I have to wait for him this time. And I think I have to go here to activate the gas pump.
Did I mention that my
The
whispers tell
world
jokes?
will bow.
Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Con Militum badge. Ooh. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, all allies adjacent to the wearer gain temporary wounds and perform an attack of opportunity against. Okay, if I had gone purely melee, that would have been nice. And we get an exotic. Wait, I need 55 strength? But I only do 6 to 7 damage. That's basically nothing. Okay, it shoots 12 times. Is that good? I don't know. He's here. He's back there. Just make sure we stay far enough. Doesn't
I tread a path unexplored.
was too close this time. Let's rush down here to avoid any detection if possible. Should be kind of, even though I'm standing right into the shit.
Embrace true
In the light,
power.
think I'm safe. Okay. Careful. Don't fuck this up now. But once we get this... Okay, it's not actually here for some reason. And I don't know which way he... Shit, what? Outlaw Rifleman? Are they... There's Falco, okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay, you can activate it, and there is an exit again. Alright, we should be... you hear the displeased grumble of drowsy gears from the deep inside the cogitator, but the machine spirits obey and awaken the cogitator screen. Okay, let's use it. Did we make it? Yes. All fall down.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
What do I do now? Sword Goon. Thug, blah blah blah. Okay, there was a lot of them. Tora. Captives are back here. What do I have to do now? Beat the opponent on their own turf. Okay, I just have to maybe walk back here, or...
Seize the opportunity.
Oh, it's... Okay, we are already far enough. Are they rigged with traps? This looks like a mine next to them, but no. Wake up, Tora! Come on, you bloody Kashka. Wake up! Che? Gib Uba hier! Ipse trap! Here, web, you go. A bruised and bloodied face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as the once radiant visage of Tora the Twin. By the Exalted One, what's that Ashmak done to your poor face? Light of my soul! He will die here, like the scum that he is, Shireen. It's what he deserves. She doesn't seem to be asking you a question. Let's block off all entrances to the sewers. Let them suffer a slow, painful death. Nah. Let's not descend into anarchy. You got what you wanted. He'll go to Chorda now. Do you want to make it quick? The sewer stench is turning my... Do I... Yeah, let her have it. I am the law, so that's alright. Without another word, draws a weapon, carries out your sentence. Taps for my brother, you piece of sheep. The rest of the gang are huddled together, despite their pitiful physical condition. They greet you with satisfied smirks, and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Che. Well, Shireen, from now on footfall can sleep soundly. In the foulest word, on its rusted body has finally been burned, off by none other than Che Hedari, and her wonderful patron, of course. I'll admit, I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what happened. I need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship. It's in a more private setting. Okay, let's loot him. Elite blast pistol, a scorpion sting, and reinforced witch armor. Not bad. Did I miss any loot? No. Okay, we're back. We can talk to Vladaim now. And set up the trap for Chora. Okay, it doesn't look like my guys are gonna be helping me with... Wait. The trap is not set? Did it all... No, the barrels are not there. But they're not here either. What the hell? barricade. Yeah, they're not here either. What the fuck is going on? Okay, the covers are all lost for some reason, even though I set them up. Probably the mine as well. At least we got the soldiers. Alright. I will send you my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin out our guests' numbers. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all this. Stay where you are! Lay down your weapons! We are here for the criminal Vladimir Tokara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic Vladimir Tokara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. I hoped you would respond like this. Enforcers, attack! For the justice of Jorda and Incendia. Okay, they got 3 Psykers. Flame rages in Jorda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel, like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics! I, Rogue Raider Incendia Jorda, Master of Footfall... No, you're not the Master. And Defender of Justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. An ignorable death awaits the rest. Incendia Jorda, I, Vladimir the Vakimo, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Lay down your arms, come to a negotiating table. Hieronymus, can you talk them down? Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. Why? Because I convinced him. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where you have trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with favor, fervor, and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. The schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. And you too have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery, Reverend. Was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance and corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsolid. That includes you. Negotiation table? I do not negotiate with heretics or the dead. I like the idea of negotiating. As soon as their formally as an heir formally succeeds Lady Jorda, I'll send a truce envoy to them for once. At once. You leave me no choice, Incendia. You had a choice, to remain loyal to the Emperor or to join the ranks of heretics. You made it. Boys, kick this lunatic out of my bar.
Your struggles are vain.
Okay, the mine was still there, but the barrels are not... The barrel is there, it's just not visible. Okay, they fucked it up there. And the cover also seems... Is it there? Where was it originally? I think it was back there, but there's no one fighting on my side. Fellowship of the Void Fighter, Hieronymus Guard. Not a guard. Where are the foreign soldiers? Did they die at the front as well as the... Did they get better weapons now? Doesn't look like it. Nah, who cares? Bodyguard, Enforcer, Psyker, Jorda, Psyker. Okay, I need to take care of the Psykers first if possible. What do they do? They have fire. Probably also fire. No, actually, okay, I need to take this one out first. That one is in defense and mind control. What do we have here? Melee, charge, that's the Bulwark, Enforcer. Just shooting, okay, and what can she do? She can... I think she can command. Alright, let's see, can we make a dash from here to here? This should be possible, I think. Then... sniper positioning. Next important thing. One is getting here. Oh, right, no, I don't have more than one. What can she do again? I forgot... She is... she's a commander, just like her. And she is, I think, melee? Yeah, semi-melee. So we send her... over here for now, I guess. Then Idira is fine here. Cassia can stay behind. Maybe I should swap it out because Idira can shoot through and Cassia can not. And I will take position. Oh, maybe I should do it like this instead. I'll position myself here. Should be alright. So, first command area here. This is perfect.
Guides me.
Then extra damage for the guy in the back.
I need no guidance.
And some dodging over here should be fine.
One step closer.
Alright, then... What the fuck? Why is it here? This doesn't make sense. I placed it to take all... God damn it, I hate this game so much sometimes. Such a bullshit. God damn it. Okay, now we can only target allies who have listened to them or served. No, I can't do that right now. I have to do this after I gave him second turn.
Others guides me. I will triumph. Ruin
I think I need to make him have an additional move.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, I wish I'd... At least I can taunt them all, and... I still can't... Oh, the AoE takes still... It's not for free. Too bad, that would have been nice.
Indeed.
One step closer.
Target well struck.
Alright. And then... How do I do this? Do I shoot or do I melee? I think I go shoot. Not great that I'm gonna shoot the barrel, but okay.
Accept my offering. Purpose guides me.
Yeah, this is so stupid. I should have had the cover then as well. For some reason it's not on me. It does not make any sense here.
Your end is nigh.
Why are you shooting there? You were taunted.
It's futile.
What the hell?
This be the warning you to all
That's
who
completely
oppose
stupid.
us. You have been judged. And
How many
found
shots does she have?
wanting.
Let's get to it.
Okay. Great start. We lost 4 guys already. These guys, even though they're taunted, they can't move. Oh, they didn't get taunted, most of them. Alright. Let's use this one first to hit them all. Barrel is not getting hit for some reason, is it?
If only you knew what awaits you.
If I hit that one... I need to hit him. Too bad, I wish I could have had an attack against this guy. Oh, wait, I can actually do this. Someone prioritizes enemies. Let's weaken
Anything
him.
else?
Alright, then
Will
one time
do.
this to get earlier move again. And should have probably used this aim for the opening.
On it.
Didn't work, too bad. Forewarning maybe? No. Gonna be too risky. Alright, if I would make them fight each other. I should move first. Then we can have them all.
Emperor, give me strength.
Very frustrating, she's running away.
Defiance is futile.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of attacks, damn it. And for some reason the others didn't attack at all. Did they not get triggered for some reason? Is this not working? It is. Okay, it just wasn't showing up as indicator. Make it fit this one as well? No. Let's make them move over here.
If I may.
Attack of opportunity, at least one. Then should I use the gaze? The barrel is gonna explode. I think this is the best I can do. This way, am I going to hit someone? I'm gonna hit an ally. Shit. I'm not gonna do this then. Instead, I will... Wait, I can do this for free? Interesting. I'm Gonna end this one.
Try to die with grace, at least.
One sacker less. Then what? Gonna give this against the bodyguard.
If
He
you
needs to
insist, Lord
die.
Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Quick, an exemplary strike.
Enforcer gets next. That's bad. He's not taunted, so I'm gonna give Abelard an
I'll show you why
extra
navigators
turn.
are feared.
Let's move over here. I can't dash far enough. Yeah, I'm gonna boost the damage. This is gonna
I will do my duty.
allow counters now. Try a taunt again. Just gonna
At
be
your beck and
important. Did we get them all? He is not taunted. This one is not taunted, is he? No. But this one is so weird. But okay. I'm gonna give myself more temp HP. I will do this
Victory is imminent.
and then shield bash.
Target well struck.
He couldn't attack for some reason. Very strange. But okay. Decent damage.
Follow my lead. My fate. An exemplary strike.
To slaughter someone.
Okay, actually managed to kill one. Congratulations. Alright, Pascal it is. Can we... Wait, where did she go? Where's... Chorda herself? She went... Oh, she's actually dead. For some reason. I take it. I have no problem with that. Okay, bodyguard is the next target.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The
This
Omnissiah
one.
knows all, comprehends all.
Within 5 cells. This is gonna affect him. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think she's gonna get affected, but I wanna try it out if it is radial or if it is actually just 5 and 5 and then a square around it. Because there is no indication to it.
My vow is to serve.
Let's go for the opening, or do I even need it? Yes, I need to do it. Then maybe now. He was enough. Very nice. Is he scared? Intimidated? He is. And this one? He is. Okay, this actually squares. Okay, very nice to know. Can't shoot. Alright, let's end the turn then.
Don't touch me. Emperor, protect me.
What the hell? Hieronymus, what are you doing? Commanding, stirring rhetoric. This guy is gonna be the next one to fight, which is bad. If I would move away. If I don't have to move away actually. Could just attack.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
I should have done this first.
At your beck and call.
Again. Mistake around, but okay.
I will do my duty.
Can't scream far enough.
Victory is imminent.
He's taunted. Perfect.
It will be done. I'd rather not.
Follow my lead.
How back? How far back is this guy? If he... Okay. I had enough damage. Perfect. Alrighty. How do we do this? I am going to... shoot Toxic Needle? Or am I... just gonna
A moving
grant
target
him a
is
second
known.
turn. She's really bad at shooting.
I can do that with the right incentive.
She can't get an additional turn, but I can do it like
Very
this.
right,
Okay,
legend.
Abelard will finish it.
At your beck and call.
Smash. Only by admitting to your depravity and taking the path of redemption, will you drive... I couldn't even read it. What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship. Your help has been invaluable. But the Gaspaliga mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms. Glances at Incendia's body and inquires with grim composure. Does your lordship have any preference in regard of what to do? What should be done with the remains of the lady? Transported to the domain of House Jorda, untouched. Yeah, let's send it to the House Jorda so we can have some peace at least. Overcoming the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse, clearly manifested on his face, Vladaim turns from a thug into a cold bureaucrat. And again, before your eyes, he says courtly to one of his associates, "Place her ladyship's body into a cryo vault and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course. But that's no reason not to act in a civilized manner. What do you want to do next? I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlives her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlives. I'll take care of those of the station's secret sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And, of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. Cleanse the station of Jorda's miscreants. Do not want Jorda's enforcers to face any reprisals. Let them leave. Do you realize that the way Fort Fall is governed must change? Yeah, let's go with 3. I understand. A time of war requires Footfall's public liberties to be curbed temporarily. This station will cause you no trouble and will provide you any help that's required. I'll communicate that to those partners of mine who've been lucky enough to survive Lady Jorda's rule. Overcoming desire is okay against bidding desire. Okay, this just repeats. Blah, 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 blah. Against the station of Jorda's miscreants. Don't want Jorda's enforcers to face. Some of the enforcers were really bad. I don't know if. No, we should not go the cleansing routes. I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees, friends, and loved ones. I have a responsibility toward them. Okay, I gain 500 Void, 500 Drusian, 500 Kaspalika. Not much, but at least something. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issue, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. I'm not high enough on any option. Let things rather return the way they were. I will not interfere in the station's affairs. Okay, let me get the loot, please. Oh, that's a nice one. Battle Simulator Medikit. Xenomesh Heavy. Pyromancy Stick. Should I swap this one? Let's see, what is the difference? I definitely should swap. This damage is insanely low with the Anvil Chainsword. What the hell was I doing? Unsuccessfully parries with his power sword. They immediately counterattack with whichever attack costs least AP. It also grants bonus to parry. Critical hit. This power sword targets have a penalty to weapon skill. Right, I think I was using the Anvil Chainsword because I could reduce the armor, but doubling my damage, even more than doubling it, is just way better. And free counters. I'm taking it. Daredevil pistol. Autogun, don't care. So it's getting better. Then there's more loot to be get. Okay, that's one of the weapon.
The world will
whatever her name was. Wait, Jorda's still lying there. Can I loot her anyway? Seems like I can actually loot her, even though. Rate of fire 1. 30 to 40 damage. Melta pistol. No, the low range is just too much. But then again, it could only cost me 1 AP. Maybe in combination? Or should I use the plasma pistol? Since I can use it already. Does the same, just more damage, less armor penetration. Additional hit chance is higher. I don't have any recoil. Interesting. Maybe I have to swap this out. Duelist uniform, maybe? Equipped 2 pistols, they gain plus 10 ballistic skill, 10 hit chance. Dodge if the wearer's ballistic skill is more than 70. double pistols. No, I think I'm keeping the agility. Injection adapter, use against temporary wounds from combat stimulants, no. Starboard boots, the wearer and adjacent allies cannot fall prone, no. Phoenix gem, wear against medic and Carouse, maybe for Idira, but I don't think so. Archivist servo skull, Commissar cloak, wear against back into the fight ability. What does it do? Officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin stunned. Voice of command. No, I don't think I want to use this on anyone. But yeah, I need to do update to my pistol. Pistol, 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 pistola. This one. Okay, the animation was a little slow to update. What weapon do we take? (16 to 24). (70 to 30). I think I should take this one. Let's check the rest before we continue. Yeah, no Psycho Swords can't be used. Even though the damage is okay. Two-handed power hammer, no. Two-handed stuff is not good. Yeah, let's stick with what we got there. Mostly pistol, a little bit melee if we get to it. Yeah, should be alright. Anything else I missed to loot? No, we got them all. Reza, Vladime, Octaviana. Let's talk to her maybe again. But I don't think we need to. Upgrades it is. All damage to the character is increased by 3% on an combat for every new enemy damaged by this combats. No. Gain willpower as long no ranged weapon. No. I don't have this option. Crit hit chance, crit damage increased by 5 of the dodge. First melee attack each round deals additional damage for every cell between. No. Deadly aim. Dodge reduction is higher than enemy's dodge. Increased by damage increased by dodge over top. No. Character deals damage to an enemy. That enemy suffers 1 stack of degraded defense effect for every 6 damage. Character is dealt. Whenever the character ally attacked that enemy, they deal an additional 1% damage for each stack. Let's say I do 30. I would increase the damage by 5%. 5% of 40 is 20th, so 2. That's basically nothing. Irrelevant. Every melee attack the character makes reduce the target's armor by 3% until end of combat. Maybe I should do this. No, let's go for eager subordinates. This one makes more sense. And if I would do... No. I already did that one for... First attack with any plasma melt or power weapon deals additional damage. No. This one was wasted. I'm not using any heavy armor. Don't really need perception and agility that much. Sniping zone could be okay option. I think I should just go for perfection. Let's go with this one. More utility. So this is my tank. I think I go for crushing assault, but I'm not really moving that much. So not great. Critical velocity maybe? No. This one could be nice. No, let's go with Destroyer. Reduce armor again. And then... I do not have brace for impact, so I don't know what to do with this shit. But okay. Let's go for this one. More taunting. Can't be bad. then what do we do here? I think I'm gonna attack multiple ones. Maybe 2 or 3 guys. 9% more damage is not too bad. Now let's go with Deadly Aim. Oh no, Death Dealer. I think this would be better. Just to get a double hit sometimes. Wait, what? Every time this weapon increased plus 11. Ooh, would have been fun. Gains my dodge reduction, parry. No, that's melee. Yeah, that's all melee, that doesn't help. Enemy suffers critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of assassin's turn. Could be okay. This one could help more for my secondary hits, but I don't know if I want to do that. Do I have anything that can do direct damage? I do not know. I mean, sure, let's go. Let's try to get the direct damage in somehow. Let's go for Killing Spree. This makes more sense. For now, I think this is the best option. Or I go for Lethality. No, I'm gonna go for that thing for now. Dance Macabre would be the direct damage. That's the thing I don't have. Alrighty, what do we do with you? Let's try this one. Or if I go for Death Dealer, would be funny to just have multiple lightning strikes. No. I'm not sure if it actually goes for the lightning strike, if it picks the cheapest option. Maybe I should go for this one next time with my tank. But no, he's mostly alone. That doesn't make sense. Oh, that's just too bad. It's just melee. Ooh, I think I should get this one for willpower resistance tests. Because I think my movement spells are about that one. Then let's add this one as well, maybe. Wait, maybe I'm even actually high enough to get the new Psyker level. Yes, I can. Perfect. Highest level Psyker now. We're gonna ignore her because she's gonna get exchanged anyway. What do we do with you? Yeah, let's go for this one as well. Just because we can. Mastery of Time. Whenever ally combat gains an extra turn, navigate, you gain bonus to willpower until end of combat. She's not often providing that, so no. Get 1 additional damage, that's just useless. Damage by enemy, just suffer 7 damage from it. Attacks. Cannot dodge them. I don't think that's really worth it. Reduction deals targets of less than 50% wound and heals. Let's go for this one. I'm not using them often, but just additional stacks is always good. Alright. Off we
tread a path
go.
unexplored.
Actually, there's more loot. Guys that died at the beginning. Yeah, that didn't do too well. The Riza pattern. Return to ship. I think we did everything here. I don't remember any additional quest line I missed out on. Yeah. Ooh, I actually got a lot of new contracts. I pay provisions, gain Promethium. I pay plus steel, I gain people. I pay profit factor, I gave Phlogiston. I prefer profit factor though. Pay profit factor of a Xenotech. Adamantine for mechanisms, don't need either. Xenotech for weapons, don't need either. Chemicals for plus steel, definitely not. Conqueror. Weapons for provisions. The other way around would be preferable. I think I'm just gonna go for these because I don't really need that many people. Lunalia's Crusades. There's resting place of St. Cognatius Relic. Reclaim objects in the name of the faith by force of necessary and unprecedented unquenchable greed. Rogue Trader has been contacted by high-ranking administrative official who previously helped with reclaiming a relic of St. Ignatius from House Jorda. He enjoyed generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promises that an error will creep into the administratum calculation, so all provisions from the Agribold of Mircus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonus. And his riches are people. Interesting. Sure. Provisions for Promethium. We got so many provisions anyway. Gargantian Explorator mass transport is returning from long expedition. Its star hunting is taking longer than expected and is in desperate need of provisions, water and air. The captain is willing to show generosity. The ship's holds are brimming with plasma batteries. More than enough plasteel. Yeah, let's invest that one back. Even creation is monumental as the God Emperor statue and footfall requires regular maintenance. The station is willing to pay with thousands of mercenaries in exchange for a new set of chains to bind the asteroid to the statue. No. Adamantine for mechanism. Phenotech for weapon. Chemical for plasteel. Weapon for provision. No, the rest we're gonna keep as it is. Can I go to the... I think I still can't go to the altar. Let me see. Okay, let's go rat hunting on the ship bridge. Oh, I need to talk to Marashai. Let's do that. Bridge. And we talk to... That's not the bridge. Bridge. We talk to Che Hidari and Marashai. There he is. Let's see what he has to say.
Rogue Trader.
Wish to know more about your cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
Well, you were the Dracon of your cabal. What does that mean exactly?
The Drakon is the
Drakon.
among the blades of the cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Drakon leads raids and wages wars against other cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimeris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
Well, then what sparked the conflict between you and Irimeris?
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Kamora does not tolerate weakness. Kamora respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
Okay. Oh yeah, right. I just heard that as well. So Irimeris was his sister. Interesting.
We shared the same blood, and we emerged into the world from the same womb. We were both true-born, and we both stood above the scum that comes from tubes and vials.
Okay. How is it that the great and terrifying Marajai was only the Dracon of the Cabal and not its Archon?
Keep your arrogance in check. Irimaris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urguls long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal.
Okay. Nashrake and the Cabal of the Black Heart. What is their relationship to your...
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimaris' predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals. Irimaris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Asdrubal Vect's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimaris with Nazrake's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
Okay. Tervantius, the Arch Machinator. What is your connection?
Tervantius was Irimaris' ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the Witches of the Arena. I have had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
Do you have any idea where his lair might be?
After Tervantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection, his havens in Camorra were turned into a deadly trap. I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the Webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus.
And when did you need his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival Cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder. When I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court. When I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
And what are these desires?
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Alright, if you don't want to say. The more I listen, more it seems that you're proud for the Drukhari, very much enjoy submitting.
An amusing example of a primitive mind. Any Drukhari towers over any monkey, and we do not conceal our attitude to livestock, but my Kabbalite kin. Every one of them should be treated with caution, and those who have already demonstrated their power and might are a deadly threat in their own right. I do not revel in submission. I accept things as they are. And I wait until a point of weakness reveals itself and calls to my blade.
Okay. Then what about you calling yourself a true war?
In Camorra. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Camorra, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance. Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect. was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
Okay, then what do we have there? You speak Low Gothic. Knowing your kind, I cannot believe that you learned it willingly.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Irimaris ordered Tavantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind. Supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall, to the delight of Irimaris' entourage. I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
That was interesting. At the beginning I thought, okay, maybe if you can just implant knowledge, that would be nice, but the description, how you get it, I think it's not really worth it. You have numerous titles. I recall. Tell me about them.
Eviscerator of Illyridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Carocious the Pale. Illyridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkag Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Camorra before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants.
And Carocious the Pale?
And lastly, Carocious the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Azuriash at the behest of another Cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Carocious had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Camorra. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
I see.
Are you sure?
Okay, more about your kind.
What exactly do you want to know?
What way do you differ from the Eldari?
In all ways. The Asuriani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are their true inheritors. The Asuriani hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious Farseers, or blind to the reality around them. We Drukhari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
And yet you are hiding in Camorra, inside the webway, so who's really scared there, ne?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
Okay, you lied. Drukhari cannot survive and escape the pool of chaos except by feeding the suffering of others.
Careful. My tolerance for such remarks will run out eventually, even given your depressingly simplistic mind and non-existent instinct for self-preservation.
Why do Drukhari hide in the webway? Why not in real space?
Watch it. It is Monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors.
The ancestor that fled into the
webway of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drukhari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the webway. For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
Sounds sincere, but it is clearly his truth that he is speaking. Something in his face makes you think there is another reason why the Drukhari race chose such a tumultuous dimension to be their home. I keep hearing the name Astrobel Vex. Tell me about him.
No. No one speaks of the Overlord of Camorra without good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
I mean, I heard enough about him, so that's fine.
Perhaps. What else?
How are you coping with the warp crossing?
You dare to ask me that question? Every time this barge pierces the veil, I am left alone with all the nightmares of she who thirsts. It costs me all my fortitude and strength to fight them off, and there is never anyone at hand with whom I can indulge myself. Only cold walls and a sealed airlock.
Well, did you claim you are so great? How come you can't
Since the
cope
first
with
time,
that?
I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic travel. However, it is novel and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it. And now it is
for
time
you.
to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Camorra. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent-Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal in this dimension, I will want to speak to them.
Okay. Then what do you plan to do next?
Now that I've gained a foothold in real space,
even more
I must
quests.
find a way to win back my Cabal. Irimaris is dead, and the Reaving Tempest will be torn apart by Camorra. But if they allow themselves to be slaughtered, I will feel no particular pity for that worthless scum.
Alright then.
Then go.
Where is she? She's back here. Anyone else? No. Just need to talk to her.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Hidari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium?
You are beautiful no matter
Well,
the guise,
does the
Jay.
guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me?
Would like to see the real you as often as possible. Yeah.
You sure about that, my lord? That can be arranged. Oh my, I beg your forgiveness, Shireen. I'm pretty sure the real me would earn herself a one-way trip to the airlock before the end of her first watch.
Okay then, if you think so. Then what's about your gang?
Like you need to ask Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashaz are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Arji themselves. Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting, strapping guys and gals too, because Falco culled Arex. May the Arji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha.
And then what do you want to talk about exactly?
Oh yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. And it was not fate or the glitter of golden bubbles that steered me on that voyage. Oh no. I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries such as yourself, Shireen. The power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and light by skirting around antiquated laws. I will become that shadow, Shireen. Perhaps I will even be your shadow. Not another pawn of the Kasbalika mission, but a shadow baron of the Expanse in my own right. A power far more imperious and formidable than any penny-pinching steward.
Alright. Let's see how well this works out for me.
Then it is decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it will be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me. Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Alright. By this, I just realized I still am missing a feature in my dialogue plugin. I have to add like the option of creating nodes where you can jump back to after the solution. So basically holding points. But yeah, that's for tomorrow to handle. Let's travel on. So plan is over here, go over there and then up. Huh? What happened? Discovered something? Holy gifts? Lord Captain, reporting. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orsilio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention, rogue trader. Well, I already left, but okay. Considering the incident on the capital world, the Enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilit gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threatened your lady, Cassius, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, closer examination of the strongbox by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with VIT message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dare not touch them without your instructions. VIT message? Yeah, let's look at that. Rogue Trader, we, Great Regent Aron Torcelio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in health. Good health. House Orsilio will soon hold the Grand Council with the palace, within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts and dreams and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. The path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, for it is your power to not only strengthen the bond between the dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying the message are but an insignificant part of the Great Regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during the playback or delivery. Okay, let's decode the encryption hidden inside. Yes, Lord Captain. A messenger server skull has been sent to the Omnissiah servant's compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. Alright. Lord Captain, urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worth your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. I think it would be reasonable for Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well. Okay, what's so weird about this? Thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential with his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the Great Machine Spirit. When he realized that the enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. Okay, he wants to talk to Nomos. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation. This infiltration of a rogue trader ship, operated by authorized engineers, casts doubt on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Yeah, let's talk to him. Man, there's gonna come a lot of stuff in. Group of servitors whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized. Okay, yeah, Nomos. Asclepius, the captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this vessel, Cathedral, and offer my humble apologies for this forbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intention to desecrate your temple. And please tell me who you are and why you infiltrated. For that, I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that sounds within the Lethe, and when many of my brethren for this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computer general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a liber recluse with a status of Malatek. Malatecs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy yet, have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part of replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnath. My brother once served as the engineer prime on this ship. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as I am. It has spread that far. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Amarnath was with her. There upon the dark worlds we witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell asleep within the ship, like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage. To see the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amarnath had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Okay, Amarnath traveled with the ship. Yes, he did. I'm gonna keep talking regularly, this is annoying. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amarnath was part of rogue trader Theodora's inner circle before their ways parted. Okay, what about this journey? My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of who might have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see the truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any of the people in the Coronos Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amarnath had the privilege of experiencing. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle the Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnath and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds. Yet, even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. And as long as the Cognizance fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I'm here. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. He has not come to us. He has not come to know us yet. He will, if you let him. We know, we sense, that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story. You are strong yet you let yourself get caught? Took a vow that would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh, for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have yet tasted his knowledge. Alright. As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him from us. Huh? Why? Why does he not want to talk to the priests? But okay, you actually have caused no harm to you. You're free. You may stay on my ship if you choose so. Yeah, let's have him just stay here. Back there, they just teleported a little bit. Okay, I need to talk to Nomos now. Alright. I salute the ruler of the ship. You're an servitor body at my Magna Sessio, Nomos. So how is it you're here once again in the cogitator? Nomos are not in a cogitator or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are. But our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external interfaces, shells, like humans and their bodies. So you're really the spirit of the ship? We do not know what we are. But the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. No, they are shells. The human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more, something that shimmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Is Asclepius here? Oh, yeah, there is. I see you have found your great spirit, Asclepius. I found a miracle, and the end of my worldly road. I've never seen, and never will I see, anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing. Fixed values of an erroneous function. Okay, completely irrelevant. You read the databank recovered from Theodora's cache, and then you said, the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought us data sustenance, and it contained a name. Epitaph. We recognize it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognize the place where Nomos originate. Nomos understand, realize, comprehend themselves. For a moment, there is silence, broken only by the moans of the huge machine, and then the Cyber Gargoyle begins to speak, and with it, the other servitors chosen by Nomos. We have analyzed the data with which you sated us, and we have recreated the sequence of events. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world. A gift. A trusted priest in Crimson, one who identified himself as Amarnat, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph, and from it he created what the databanks list as Tech Blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship, Amarnat's mind, the Inquisitive attempt to comprehend and extract, the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in its depths, and between it all, we slipped in. It connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history. Nomos just are. Okay, where is Epitaph? The data is gone, deleted, erased, deliberately. But we cannot trace who did it or why. Probably Theodora. Tech Blight? A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately. We do not know why. Amarnat desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of Epitaph, slacking his thirst. But we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed. The blessed Amarnat was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental process were occupied by the Tech Blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. Okay, the ship was on Epitaph. Amarnat traveled aboard it, investigating the Tech Blight, and Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how was it possible that no one in the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officers mentioned memories were stolen. All the Cogitators' memories banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Amarnat himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachment of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. Okay. About the future then. Deserve the life to show greatness, that is the Imperium, to simply live, comprehend, and accept. No, he's gonna serve the Imperium. Deserve the life, deserve the Imperium. Blessed be the spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it, and we must assist it on its way. Okay. This is Marashai. This Capitan. Alright, let's go into the Expanse again and explore the space we just arrived at, unless it's gonna trigger something additional. It does not. Perfect. So, what is... Oh, there's a new planet. Didn't explore yet. Interesting. It's just... Oh no, it's actually just an asteroid. It's not an entire planet, else it would have an orbit shown. The gigantic asteroid's surface is densely sown with craters and pits, leading into deep caves. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers characterized by strange heterogeneity. There is a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team deep into the tangled tunnels. It is definitely worth it. Let's send them down. With the help of the massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports that their auspexes have detected meager reserves of substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. Their excavation will take time and significant effort. Order squad to ignore these paltry deposits and move on. Plasteel is an important resource and an opportunity to acquire... Yeah, let's just use demolition since it's guaranteed to succeed. Equipment struggles with the unexpected hardness of the rock, but the 3 watches, the squad manages to set up enough mobile extractiums to gather the coveted material. Nice. So, the noise and vibrations cause the instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent, viscous substance streams down from the porous, I think is the right pronunciation, walls of the caverns, slowly filling the caves. The squad's auspexes raise the alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with the strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemists will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. Okay, there is not enough data on the substance. The rock trader orders circumvent toxin-filled tunnels to avoid... There's no need for haste. The explorators are to gather as much material. Yeah. Awareness it is. Ooh, success. We gain chemicals. Long hours are spent carefully preparing for the collection of the material and mapping the caves in this part of this asteroid, carefully observing the flows of the strange liquid. The squad succeeds in gathering several canisters of the substance while preventing any floods. While some soldiers return to carry the prize back to the surface, the rest continue moving toward the asteroid's heart. Okay, the explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite in this interrupted by terrified screams. The squad is under attack. The tunnel's arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worms and spiders. The beasts rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders who disturbed their nest. Engage. Provisions? Okay, we get food. Sure. The gigantic horrors attack relentlessly. The powerful mandibles turning soldier bodies into bloody paste. But nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed significant numbers of people. The endless caverns eventually lead to explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. A giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown xenorace, fragile, built as if out of sand. An intriguing find awaits the squad. In the long-dead city, uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. I will gain phlogiston, order collection of phlogiston. The Floggerstone is tainted by Xenos filth. I think I'm gonna leave that because if it's totems, it might protect something dangerous. Let's not do this risky. Ah, too bad. Okay, now I'm curious what it could have been, but I guess it's not to be today. All right, over here. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the servants of the Omnissiah. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orselio data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? This will not end well. Yeah, display on my screen right now. Rogue Trader, Lady Navigator Elena, the one who staged an attempt to assassinate Cassia right in your palace, politely smiles at you from the vidscreen. I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They are far cleverer than the ones employed by the great regent of House Cecilio. She does not bother to hide the venomous disdain in her last few words. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Well, truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind the lofty title only after the fate put me on the death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life, despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food of thought. Despite everything that transpired, I still believe we may become loyal allies to one another. I presume you already know that House Orselio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against their will. But if you convinced this Lady Cassia to reject the Atlas and break the century-old shackles binding the house, we could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome. Should the child die, I'm not going to shed any tears. Nope, she's definitely not going to die. I will accept any choice, Rogue Trader. My people have nothing else to lose, but you could benefit from our friendship. There is an emerald among the stars of Martianus. My gift to you for sparing my life. Head through the storms and rise for then. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnissiah could no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through to the end. Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge. Seek. God damn it, what? There's so much dialogue now, and none of it is voiced. Ugh. What are you doing now? Clapping, clapping, clapping. Why? Is this their party they want to do? Your lordship! High factotum bows low. Every few moments, Dunrock brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious. Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain. Personally. Young man! A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly. Your Highness, gracious, Lord Captain, Please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone and express our gratitude to you. Officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known to every corner of the Expanse. From Footfall, the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to volunteers. So the other day, when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found the Forgotten Vault, right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath your feet. Well, it turned out to be the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. They look a bit old, but they are powerful, for sure. The good tech priests helped us with assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with it, even greater might. Your lordship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge, as a token of its eternal gratitude. A most ancient mechanism, which your tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorum. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed the rites, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical on purpose. Do you wish to see it? Of course, show me. What kind of tool do we have here? What does it do? Can we make it talk to me? I can't really interact with it much, but let's see. Let's see. While the spirit of ancient mechanism has gone silent forever, the words... Can't read it. Gone silent forever, the words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders the darkness. A bloom with deceit and reduces all corruption to ash. Disappointing. But okay, now they can stand around here. I wonder if I get stuff for these plates as well, potentially. To have a full hallway for treasures. But maybe it's gonna be useful later on. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, moving. Do we take a shortcut? No. Lord again. Lady Navigator has been waiting for you on the bridge for half a watch cycle now. You see, because of her presence, the officers... I believe Lady Castia wishes to speak about something very important. Her unease is spreading to those around her. Alright. Let's talk to you. I hope it's not about the Atlas meeting, because I haven't made my mind up yet. What do I want to do? Lord Captain, we must speak. Now. Well, okay. She takes a few anxious steps around the study and says reservedly, I have given much thought to all that happened, and to us. Perhaps you do indeed have feelings for me. Perhaps I have feelings for you in return. But we are not meant to become something more. Why? A time will come when my duty to House Rosilio will call upon me. And you have already been summoned to do your duty to the God Emperor and your protectorate. Will it not be better then if we ended things now, before it is too late? If I truly am dear to your heart, you will understand. Tense silence hangs in the air, and Cassia turns away to hide her emotions. Well, usually the emotions can be felt, so that doesn't make much sense. Let's try this one. It's already too late for me. I cannot bear the thought of a life without you. No, that is merely what your heart is telling you. I see human feelings every day. With these eyes. Emotions are fleeting. They will wither all too quickly sometimes. Love, fear, attachment. Everything passes. Have I upset you in some way then? No, have I not been convincing enough to expressing my feelings to you? No, that's not it. I just... Have I upset you in some way then? Please, that's not what I meant. Is this what you truly want? I have said so already. I love you, Cassia. And does it not perturb you that I am a wretched mutant? That my own subjects see me as a monster? That your servants fear my company more than facing a mortal enemy? It saddens me that you cannot see your own gracefulness and beauty. Or do I just go for this one? No, this one. I nearly killed you! I could have died a great many times, and yet here I am, standing before you. Is this all just a lark to you? No, it is not. I'm too deeply in love with you to make light of such things. Is it to you? It seems that you are the one who has been toying with my feelings this time. Now let's just kiss her. No! Please don't come any closer. Damn it. Familiar sensation envelops your being. The pain in your chest is suffocating, and you fall to your knees. Why can't you understand? I'm a navigator, a mutant. I'm nothing but a tool in his hands, in humanity's hands. And tools are not supposed to have feelings. Cassia sobs and rolls up one of her sleeves. From her clavicle to her elbow, the skin on her arm has grown so thin that you can see every vein, muscle and tendon within. A new mutation! Just like that, in the middle of the latest warp jump. And this body will go through even more ghastly changes in the future. I don't want you to see what I become. I want you to grow loaf and my hideousness. Now please let me tell you about the Cassia I see. In that case, is it really wise to waste time on preludes and quarrels? Let us instead cherish here and now. No, I'm gonna take her hand. She quivers as she makes a weak attempt to slip out of your hands. Your eyes shine like rubies against the sunset sky, and your skin and hair are like fresh snow. Never before have I seen anything so beautiful. You have studied thousands of books. You wish to learn everything there is to learn, and I am dazzled by your keen mind and curiosity. When I hold you in my embrace, I feel like I'm home. I find myself smitten with your raised chin, and your unrefined manners, and the stern look in your eyes whenever you scold me. Kind of. When I hear your voice, my heart beats faster, and your touch makes me lose my mind altogether. I don't think I should say that one. I think I'm gonna go this one. If I hold you in my embrace, I feel like I am home. Cassia listens in silence, her eyelashes lowered and her head slightly bowed. A barely noticeable smile tugs at the corners of her mouth. Okay, then what next? I find myself smitten. Let's try this one. Cassia listens in silence, her eyelashes lowered and her head slightly bowed. A barely noticeable smile tugs at her corners of mouth. Then your intelligence. Same. Okay, your eyes are rubies then. Okay, let's go with the... Cassia listens in silence. Stop! I hear you! Crimson tears stream down her cheeks. But she is smiling. And hers is a smile of joy and freedom. I can see your colors, so pure that I'm afraid I might scare them away. Only when I stand before you, fully dressed, do I feel utterly bare and defenseless. You have captured my heart, made me fall in love with you, and show me how to love myself. I know not what the future holds for us, but I'm willing to take a risk and find out together with you, my love. Heyo, we made it. We made it. We got her, girl. Okay, you're exhausted. Come, I shall lay you in my bed and stay to guard your slumber. Let's do this one. Oh, that sounds wonderful. No one has ever guarded my sleep before. You will be the first. Alright. 8 hours sleep. What now? She's not in my room anymore. Is she? Doesn't look like it. No. Oh, I can play. Let's see. Nothing special. That's okay. I need to head over here. A little bit background music. Just a short encounter though. Let's see, what if I talk to her now? Does it do anything?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I regret that I failed to see Iliad's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain. But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliad's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single, garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliad dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom. The Drukhari, Maradai, Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be. Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness, from a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole.
All right.
I have enjoyed.
On to the galaxy again. Maybe we can make a jump without any events. Don't think so, but we shall see. Cargo bay received unusual cargo, if one can call that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare to do so without your direct order. Right, I still don't know what the weapons are they delivered, but hey, I suppose cargo is not quite the correct term. It is a disorderly crowd of people and Xenos demanding to see you. They call themselves Shriekers, and consider you their leader who saved them from Gomorrah. Oh, they made it out? Interesting. If their account is to be believed, some masked Xenos who spoke in riddles somehow. Ah, okay, I see. The, what was his name again? Arabinian sent them out. Interesting. What are your orders? Was there a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? No, your lordship. And I doubt that such a conspicuous character would have slipped by on it. He's very sneaky though. I will inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. Provide them with cabins and put them to work. They are part of the crew from now. Yes, they are. Do I have to interact with them now? Or... Oh no, it's the sister. Argenta, I think. Is it? No, it's Cassia. How wonderful it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please, forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You've made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. Yeah, let's go with one. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the house's navigators through the Atlas of late. I can feel with increasing clarity how... Oh, wait. She just talked? I couldn't... alright. Well then, damn it. Despite the dissent in its midst, House Ocelio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urak 5 and the resolution of that conflict of the Dargonos reception. Not all Ocelios concur with your decision, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the house's present state of affairs. She nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and claps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It is as if I'm going mad. For you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Ocelio, the house's previous novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involve the navigators from the Setala branch, which he was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Setalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I can... No, I know I can find the way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psycho-physical illusion to which the Ocelio navigators can reach out. I have always had the feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know with absolute certainty. Hey, Eye as a Kite, how are you doing? Had a nice Saturday so far? I have been informed that House Ocelio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? What makes you so sure that you find the way to this physical manifestation, Atlas? What else did the visions tell you? Has the warp twisted? Let's go with 2 first. I saw Tisiphone's experience, an epiphany in a dream. Just like my visions came to me in our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Setalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Setalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind. And it was there that House Orselio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orselio's past is drenched in blood? Please, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me in this Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. And why? Pray tell, should I go on a suicidal escapade to throw knows where? I have informed. Will soon convene its Grand Council. I cannot shake the certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now. Voices calling and cursing my name. And the more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become, and the louder the voices grow. And the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orselio is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening. And the reasons, I believe, it is hidden somewhere in my vision of Tisiphone. Alright, if you say so, let's help then. Chew it is. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas' origins. And I do not wish to see House Orselio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. Invite the renegades to be the first to touch the secrets of the Atlas. You are standing at the cusps of a great discovery for all of House Orselio. Alright, the best way is to go alone. Thank you for your understanding, Rogue Trader. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must travel to the Orselio prophecy system. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying? Khalain Orselio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow her long-forgotten footsteps. Alright. This reading takes a lot of strain on my voice. If I can't speak in my regular voice, this is really tough. But I will bear it. So, next challenge. Landing place and distress signal. 2 objects in the same system. Interesting. Let's go here, since it's close first. Interesting. Xenotech, I think I... dropping her. Putting down my sniper again. Can I rearrange them here? No, too bad, that doesn't work. So, smuggler hideout. Ooh. Is there still someone alive? I wonder. Once this great vessel was filled with the hum of sermonoters. And I couldn't read it to the end.
Elantark.
Yes, the Elantark will tell you what you have to do. Do I go Death Dealer? Yes, we do. Multiple attacks, very nice. When it's an enemy with an attack, they inflict the catch effect on the enemy. What does catch do? At my turn, target suffers everyone penalty to their armor dodge. If the catch moves or suffers damage, the catch effect and penalties are removed. Nope, useless it is. Critical chain kills an enemy with a critical hit. All allies and 7. No. That's not helpful. I wish I could do this one, but I need the skill raid. Missing shots, reduce 7% until end of combat. They gain, at the start of bounty on the turn, they gain 2 MP for each ally adjacent to prey. No, I'm not gonna use that one. That's completely wasting. Hot on the trail, unlimited range, reduced targets. No. Oh, nothing is really interesting. Let's go for gruesome kill. No, this one is better. Critical hits, allies stacking targets difficulty. Bounty hunter perception bonus divided by 3%. Bonus armor penetration until end of combat. Unless they reload, but I'm usually not reloading, which is gonna be nice. I wonder if this also counts for melee weapons. That would be crazy then. Alright, oh, shit. The entire crew needs to move.
The world trembles beneath my feet. Perfection.
Well, I think... No, I can't walk down there. There's lightning. Do I just need to move forward, maybe?
Ruinous favor prevails. Triumphant, as always.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
One guy.
Stop it!
Shit.
Embrace true power. Perfection.
Didn't make it fast enough. At least only 2 guys took damage somehow. If I had myself positioned better, maybe... I should have probably just gone to here and walked down. That would have been the best choice. But okay. We got a medic.
Yes.
This is gonna be fine.
Thank you.
Oh shit, she got a lot of own
I owe you
damage. That's not great.
Thank you.
There. Much better, right?
House Orselio thanks you.
Early doesn't have anything. Pascal has some damage.
My frail organics.
And Abelard,
Don't
last
squirm.
one.
Careful now.
Alright, somehow she took 3 times damage. Okay, how do we do this? I think I'll go over athletics first.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Grenade, multi-key, eh. What do I do with this one? Grey, unsightly vine winds through the surviving remnants of the cage, almost merging with the cold stone of the depot. Each tendril of the ragged plant is topped with a single leaf, shriveled, still alive. We get Lore Xeno. Okay, it says... you have heard the stories about these unfortunate souls who were careless enough to get too close to the brain leaf. Its fleshy fronds, each with a semblance of individual consciousness, merge with the nervous system of its victims, turning them into mindless carrier puppets. How strange! This ivy colored its surrounding in caustic green, just like a predator singles out its prey before pouncing. Never before have I seen a plant able to cast its own color. Lord Captain, my friends from the other side are whispering. They say it would be great to shelter this here broom with us. But I will say, it is best not to open the door too wide when they start knocking from the other side. I'm not gonna touch it, since I know the biological reasons what happens. Order someone else to touch it? No. Do we burn it? I mean, they say it would be great to shelter this here broom with us. Shelter this broom with us. What does that mean? I don't get that. Well, I will say it is best not to open the door too wide. I'm just gonna leave the plant here, I guess. Okay, we're stuck there. Athletics again.
An expected result.
What do we have
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
around here? More traps, maybe?
Hey,
Oh.
what's that?
There's actually a trap, okay. Fragment of an orc energy? Orc energy weapon. Yeah, that's the weapon. What are they called again? The weird boy? No, not the weird boy. Oh, I forgot the guy's name. Capable of teleporting targets using warp energy. No, it actually might be a weird boy weapon. Sawed off with a last cutter, cannot be repaired. Well, it's orc technology. It just works. Orc wears hulking, impenetrable armor, not complaining. I wonder if we meet orcs in here.
Keep a sharp eye.
Vox Thief. Jen, did you hear? They're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life is going to be good. Idiot! We still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. The clients don't wish to take risks after the accidents. Who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is we are making mountains of thrones. I've got a bad feeling about this. Jen, turn that frown upside down. You'll start looking like a wrinkly supplier lad if you don't. Or is she our supplier lass? Whatever.
Ruinous favor prevails. I see the forbidden. Triumphant
as always.
Self-propelled rail carriage at once transported Hive residents between stations. It's crazy that they just left us here. There are dead people. Needle rifle. 5 shots. What about if I use it for him? Damage is higher. Higher armor penetration, but lower dodge and additional hit chance. Range is the same. Max ammo is lower. I think I'll keep the current one. Poison is not worth it.
The world will bow.
Shadow construct attracts connoisseurs of forbidden artifacts. Okay. Hey, Doe! What are you messing with? The big guy said not to touch the goods. Bugger off, Arlie. And mind your own business. He has ears everywhere, you know. I said bugger off. I'm not going to rot in this hole until Pooh gets his shit together. Throne take you, Doe. We've already lost 4 men because of this Xeno shit. Put the stones down, mate. What do you say we wet the old whistle instead? Oh? What are you doing? What are you doing, though? No! No, no, no! Get away from me! Ah! Pick this up. I can. But I take damage.
I've suffered worse.
Hunter's Focus. The wearer gains 25 awareness and 20% critical damage on their single shot attacks. Okay, maybe I'm gonna swap this out. Let's see. What do I use currently? Outcast Visor. When the wearer kills a target with a single range attack, first time in combat, immediately makes an attack. An additional attack. More crits or additional attacks? I'm gonna do additional attacks anyway, and the additional attack is only once. I think I'm going for Hunter's Focus.
Just a minor setback.
This one, and new helmet. It fits color-wise with the armor now. So, hey, I'm Chisuke. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you have enough channel points. Do you want to try out the new channel interaction I added? The Here Come That Boy. I think it would fit your humor. Is that an emote of you? Or is that just a... Oh no, that's just a general one. I thought this could have been an emote you created yourself. That's funny. Didn't know that existed. So, what? Irlia's face betrays her surprise. When she speaks, there is sadness in her words. How could the spirit stones of my kin end up in such a godforsaken place? Elantar, please, allow me to watch over them. Tell me about the stones, Irlia. I could perform a 3-night ballad about the creation of the first stone. But alas, you do not have the luxury of eternity's favor. You should know what is important. The stones shield the spirits of the children of Asuryan from the insatiable thirst of silent thresh after they die. They also enable the ancestors to share their wisdom, even sometimes lending us strength to fight our enemies. Alright, have at it. Oh, I didn't even get anything for that. Damn. Very disappointing. Who? Somebody, help! Wait, is this an Eldari or... I can't help, sorry. Wait. Let me see, can I send it myself maybe? I think I can actually use it.
Here comes that bullshit, what up? 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 Watch him roll it, watch him go.
What is that? Fresh corpse and fancy attire, likely of an adventurer rather than a smuggler.
Intriguing.
Can't interact with that one. Alright, down we go.
A revelation was sent
And
to me.
we found more
Watch your
traps.
steps. Do you see that?
Traps after trap after
Better
trap.
searching.
Which Early is disarming
My
it?
success
Oh,
was
because
an
it's Xeno traps.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ooh, that's a Tau. Xenos race called Tau employs self-aware machines they call drones. Judging by the marks on the hull, this specimen was gutted quite deftly. Yeah. Gun drone. Can shoot. Nothing special. Doesn't even shoot that well. Do I want to blow this up or can I move there anyway? Well, let's give it a try first without blowing it up. The last explosion was useless. The spiky Xeno chest looks like a chunk of solid rock with cracks, fractures. One side is decorated with the maw of some hideous creature. And I can't open it up, disappointingly.
How fascinating.
You're always praying, Cog. Don't you ever bore yourself? Do you even know what fun is? What about jokes, huh?
The concept of humor has been detected in the catalog. Demonstration. An ignorant layperson, a low-status candidate for servitorization,
What did I...
and a
Oh,
blasphemous
found that
form
one.
thief walk into a bar, deprived of the omnicized blessing.
Okay, and the joke doesn't continue then? Disappointing. Lower Imperium. Oh, only have 60% chance? Do I really have lower Imperium? 100 and... Yeah, and he has... Why is it Pascal that he's going to do it? That doesn't make any sense.
Predictable.
Okay. Venus insulated informs shows that delivered to Astromid Time Quartermaster from... And the Frozen World Cinerock 2. I have no idea where Cinerock 2
world
is.
trembles beneath my feet.
We get a spider. Craft bike. Ordered by Master MLD.
I have learned
Contraption was
much in my
assembled by a
exile.
madman. The components do not match one another and only serve to confuse and confound. But you managed to spot a hidden trigger in the time. It's trap. Okay. Maybe we're gonna be lucky.
Too hard for a
We were
simple
lucky.
monkey.
Oh, I actually got dropped items out of this. It's getting better and better with the loot. What kind of thing
Keep
is
a sharp
in
eye.
here? You managed to make out the Medusa limb tentacles through the murky glass. Parasite has died regardless of what it was being kept here for.
Hey, what's that?
The traps are not stopping. If I use this, I get up. Well, let's give it a try, maybe. We gain something out of this.
Nothing matters more.
This poor fellow was happily sitting on a mountain of gold, and then he drowned in a torrent of blood. Subdued rumbling comes from under the cover of the ancient cogitator, as if machine spirits resent being awakened. After a few simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes to life and starts blinking, waiting for your inputs. Let's check the log first. Maybe the mechanism lazily grinds its gears, but grants you access to the requested information. Okay, Big Pug. Day 21. Third month of the cycle. Now that's what I call a good fortune. We hit the jackpot. This Xeno peddler, Astrixis, no idea what kind of Xenos they are. Sure did show up in time. The competitors have been popping up like fleas on a half-dead rat. Mert Key has already brought a bunch of rare and exotic shit, and I've never been paid this much for a single order before. Life is good thanks to him. Or her? I don't know. And it's going to get even better. Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. It is time to end this. The thrones are coming in faster than I can spend them. But I'm starting to lose count of the people who died. Yesterday, I walked past a dozen of my people and couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood on the delivery crates. Damned if they believe that I crooked ass Xenos rat again. His deliveries are killing my guys. And there haven't even been any shootouts. Next time Mert Key comes here, he won't be leaving this place alive. I'll make sure of it. Okay, list of reports. Received 6 crates of tech upgrades, 4 blocks of Tau firearm, 8 units of miscellaneous Drukhari devices. Sold 7 units of Idari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts. Waiting delivery. Received crates of orc armor, 12 blocks of Drukhari blades, 10 units of Eldari devices. Sold 8 units of Drukhari devices, 3 blocks of Tau firearms, 15 units of over here. Overhead cost disposal of bodies. Keeping an eye on Doe. I've got a bad feeling this won't be the last of it. Received 24 units of unidentified artifacts. Let them stay unidentified and in my room. Sold 18 units of Drukhari, Eldari and Orc firearms. Stolen? Unknown. My own people are stealing from me now. What did that scoundrel Mert Key promise them? I'm going to find out, and there will be trouble. The Vox records? Shen, did you hear? They're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life is... Okay, I've already got that one. Yeah, I had both of them already. Oh, there's another one. It's alive! Alive! What? Why are you screaming? That thing! It just lashed into Lufa's face and she went mad. Throne be damned. Cut it! Cut it off! Cut it! Okay, that's the plant. Hey, guys! What's wrong? We're missing the Drukhari crates, lad. But I was told to look after the sounds of several bursts of bolter fire. Guy got shot because he didn't watch out enough. Run! 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 What the? Oh! Throne, take me! Ah! Okay, different commands. Disconnect the power supply to the tracks. Okay. Walk away. And go down.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. Over there.
Container stuff to the brim, blah 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 blah. Unimportant. Some... Okay, they're gonna come back to life, I guess. I think as soon as I move over here, because there are Voxcasters again. Let's see, if I walk in here, I can disarm that one. And then I can walk back here, disarm, and then we can take one and disarm. Okay.
Do you require
Let's do this step by step.
I sense something nearby. Watch your steps.
Okay, there are more traps than
None are better at searching.
Good thing I sent her first. Without this, I probably would have walked into some of the traps.
My success was inevitable.
So then, demolition
Fate beckons me.
is me.
Triumphant, as always.
So
I
then,
align my path with yours.
Xeno
for
disarm.
now. I have learned much in my exile. Oh, too hard for a
My
simple
ascension
monkey.
has only just
What's actually
begun.
a Xeno strap?
State your intention. A
Good thing I
trivial
was
task.
checking before I clicked on it. Drukhari helmet, victim sorrow. When the wearer hits a target that is in cover with a ranged attack, this attack always... Damn, that sounds sick. But only if they're in cover they gain a crit. I think my current one is better for this, just having in general... No, the damage is by 20%, it's not crit chance. But I think I keep it for now. This is only 4 shots, but I hit multiple enemies, it's more damage. Enemies that are hit by this weapon suffer an irradiated effect that lasts for 3 turns, decreasing all healing received by 50%. Also prevents reanimation protocol for 3 rounds. I have no idea what reanimation protocol is, but sure. Also, I don't like the reduced range. I really need to check for a better sniper rifle. For now, it's still fine. Okay, this is the next box we just had before. Reserves for Promethium fueling. Okay, let's go for the trap.
Embrace true power.
Actually, no trap. Interesting. Not yet, maybe?
I've read about this.
Devil, if the houses even inquisitorial rosettes. There is the trap. Okay, let's see.
Should I design our next step? Anything else?
Let them run away. Well,
powers unseen uncover.
That was more simple than I expected, but okay. Didn't even have to attack them. Would have worked out anyway.
Do you see something nearby? I have learned much in my exile. Too hard for a simple monkey.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Lot of Eldari
A
traps, I
trivial
must say.
task.
Okay, let's do Warp Lore. Ancient Tome seeps with decay and purple rot. Do not approach it. I do approach it. Wait, the tome is bound in skin of a human face. Okay, sounds like the Morellonomicon. Laced with a cord of woven from tendons. A sinister crimson symbol dominates the cover, but it's difficult for you to make out. The details elude your scrutiny, and the strokes, twists, and shift, furthering the confusion. We burn it. Warm colors fading the engulfing tome. The bloody tome on the cover melts, and you hear a shriek so loud that the pain pierces your eardrums. The final flash reveals a heretical sigil in full, but only a moment later you cannot recall what it looked like. Good thing I burned it, I guess. A golden Xeno idol. Looks like a frog. Yay, that's actually the Frog Trader achievement.
That wasn't so difficult.
It's not Murky, it's the Rogue Trader. Oh shit, he's got an item of the Necron here. Oh shit. This isn't... Oh shit. Oh shit. We're actually fighting Necrons. Oh shit. Now I understand why it said it turns off a reanimation protocol. Shit. Yeah, I think I need to swap the weapon for Pascal as soon as possible. Damn it. What do we have here? We got Immortal, Scarabs, Warrior, 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 Scarab, Warrior. Okay, it's just one Immortal, that's fine. I was wondering if there are more than just one Immortal. It's just that guy. Okay, the rest is not that much of a problem. I just need to make sure I take him out. How do we do this? I can't position myself. Can I? No. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna grant here defense. And going to increase damage where... Well, it only works for ranged weapons, that's not good enough. I'm gonna keep it with one area then. What do I do? My tank is very bad positioned. Let's see. I will boost him to move around.
Guidance.
Or do I use this one instead? I think I'm gonna use this one instead.
I will triumph.
Yeah, I need to do it like this.
Ruin beckons.
Alright, I can move over here. Then I'm going to scream.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And did I succeed? Yes. That's some. Countering.
It will be done.
And one shield bash.
Reassemblement commencing.
Alright, if I move here, I think I should shoot this guy. Take him out.
One step closer.
Oh shit, he instantly heals. Okay, I need to get rid of the scarabs. as soon as possible.
I need no guidance.
How do I do this? Or do I just snipe him? He's taking quite some damage, maybe. It's
If
gonna
it
be
serves your
enough.
cause.
I can't use this one, it's wasted. I'm going to use this instead. This
I am
one.
not your
Do I use
zealous
this one as
pet
well?
monkey.
I think I should use this and attack. Yeah, I need to attack here.
This tedium is beneath.
To scare them. It was important. Alright, what do we do here? Can use lightning. Back here, probably best idea.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay, that was nice. Got 2 down, actually. And Scarab is just confused now. I mean, I take it. Perfect for me. Can I hit more than 4? No. This way we can take out the Scarab. I think I'm gonna do this anyway. Gonna boost damage a bit. Before I forget.
The wisdom must be appeased.
So, making progress. I will boost the defense of my crew. And then, how do we do this? Make weak points of it to this guy and attack? Or no, the Necron Warrior. It will be gonna strike him.
Anything else? Will do.
Damn it, that's a disappointing damage, but okay.
Reassemblement commencing. You will not undo me.
That's a nice one. And because I'm standing right there, the Scarabs can't move up close enough to heal. Alright, Cassia is the next one. Can I make them move some more? Maybe?
Reassemblement commencing.
Huh? Why did they hit? Shit! He hit him because whatever he gets hit with, he attacks. Damn it. That was bad. Alright, let's scream first a moment.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
Got them all. What now? What now? What now? What now? Make them fight each other? I guess that's a good idea. Yeah. Alright, if I do this now... maybe I'm gonna be lucky.
In the name of House Ulfheim, I shall prevail.
I am very lucky. It only hit the enemy. Okay, one more cast. This is gonna kill the last one, I think.
Me?
Yes. Yes. Okay, he can still recover. I need to hurry up with the damage. To do that, let's apply this.
I am a navigator, not a
and
servitor.
grant a special attack as soon as possible. So, first thing, this. And then this one.
Victory is imminent.
Not quite enough. If I do a dash, can't make it there. Do a dash here, can't make it. How do I do this? Oh, I should have done this one. 10 more damage would have been almost enough.
At your beck and call. It will be done. My ears are ringing.
So, okay, he for some reason also can heal. I mean, I don't have any problems with that. But I have to move over to attack him. And then I can shoot. Can I do it from here? Yes, I can. Alright.
Running binary override.
Not quite as much as I hoped, but probably just because I fucked up the setup. Alright, let's pop him. Somehow he's still alive, but he's gonna burn to... Nah, he's not quite gonna burn. Alright, I'm gonna attack him, I think. Boost. Boost. And... not good enough. Anyway, bang! Wait, why did it not cost anything? Very strange.
Can I fall back now?
What the heck? They came back? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna be... Oh no, it's they didn't come back. There are new ones. Empowered Deathmark now. A full Necron warrior. Some Scarab, warrior, regular warriors. Okay. I see. It could be a bit problematic, but we should be alright. I'm gonna go for kill zone this time.
Guides me.
And then... I will boost... Who will I boost? Pascal?
I will triumph.
He also needs some temp wounds, I think? No.
Ruin beckons.
I will do my duty.
Gonna
At
do
your
this
beck and
one
call.
to increase the damage. And then bonk, bonk, bonk.
Victory reduced to dust.
Alright, one down. And I will grant him more damage. And we should be okay. So, Idira. Gonna hit myself with this. Not great, but I think I have to take it.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate. Me.
Yeah, could have been worse. This guy's again weird. I'm gonna mark him.
On it.
Get a sooner turn. And what else? Boost again and go for an attack. No, I can't attack anymore, right? Because I did the lightning strike. But I can go with the extra attack. Yeah, let's do this. Or should I go for the weakness? No, we need to get cover as much as possible.
Anything else? What? Be gone.
Okay, that one is down. And gonna try to make him
But
blind.
of course.
How did he take damage? All right. Damn it, he's out of range now for the execution, which is not the best thing for me. How do we do this? I think I'm gonna focus on him, because he is gonna attack him anyway.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
Damage,
I
more
am
damage.
Not your Xenos pet monkey.
And then bang.
This helium is beneath. It's hidden from my sight.
Too bad they're not moving into my Overwatch attack area. Claim the bounty. Could execute one of the scarabs and get to AP. No, I don't really need the AP.
If it serves your cause, I'll deal death with my hands. Ancestors guide me!
Oh, great. She shot now and missed. Just great. Yeah, let's just send someone else. Alright, then Scream it is. Perfect positioning, gonna take him out.
Taste the navigator's might.
Took out a few of them, but new ones appeared, I think. We'll see. I'll go with this one to make them fight each other. No, that... maybe like this. Let's make them fight there.
If I may.
Could have been better. Wish he would have attacked that one. The next target is going to be him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And we are going to attack. I think we just go attack here.
I'll show you why navigators
Join my whispering choir.
Huh? What is exploding here that she's taking so much damage? That was just weird. But okay, we're basically down. We should be alright. Let's
At your
get
beck and call.
the damage up to execute that one.
I will do my duty.
And we're done. No more Necrons. And no loot, which is disappointing. Very disappointing. Damn it. Not a single loot object there. Because they just teleport away.
Unexplored.
Alright, what is this? Uncanny Sphere. This is an Necron orb, I think. Okay, let's get the loot first before we try to do this, because I'm scared. Big Pew has lost what little remained of his mind since Mert Key brought in the latest Xenotech haul. I understand that in our business every man looks after himself, but Mert Key doesn't even blink an eye when his booby traps mangle our fellows. We spent 3 days mopping up the blood, and he just kept dragging more rubbish into his cabin, nursing that vile chunk of stellar metal and glaring at everyone like a wild beast thrown by witness. I will personally cut the Strixus down with a chainsword if he brings us another dangerous artifact. We're honest coal trader, not heretics. And I still haven't found the guy that was going crazy. Machine right set. Freshly, Yeah, no, this is...
My success was inevitable.
Yeah, this isn't... Nothing anymore here. Wait, there is something on the other side. Still missed. Okay, let's blow this up. Just because we can.
Favor prevails.
And... over here I missed some loot. Oh, there's the body. I didn't even know to blow it up since I have to go around here anyway. Athletics, once again, 100%. Good, good, good.
Unexpected result.
Loot with the body, if I can click on it. There we go. Meteorite shards. Okay. Wait, something just disappeared, now it reappeared? What the hell is going on? Oh, you have not noticed them here before. Yeah. Did not, because... item. Can't pick up any of this.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Okay, let me quick check. We were at which one? Price of power. No, that was not it. What was it called again? Half of the Drukhari has failed. Marissa wants to pick up certain prized possession of this. Yeah, I couldn't do that for some reason. Yeah, that one for some reason didn't go. The Chitonos. Weird why I didn't get that one. Fury and Chains. Also for some reason didn't get it. Other quest call of oh, whatever. I don't know where it is, but I think we did everything we can over here. No, we didn't. There's must be something back here I didn't. No, I can't open the door. We turned something off. What if I go in here? Do I take damage? Okay, that was for this one. Good thing my guy is high on Karoo, so he doesn't take any, or not often, damage from stuff. Environment hazards or so. Okie dokie. For some reason it still says I'm not done with it. Points of interest in sure. I'm gonna go for the distress signal now. Same crew, same old, same old. Wait, no, I think I did that one before. This looks a lot like the Eldari landing space. Yeah, I did that one before. There's nothing to do here. We leave. We're leaving. Me for gore. Me for gore. That have been there. Yeah, that was nothing to do. Alright, up, up, up. Or do I just make a shortcut? Lord Captain, bring you new information about this Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Wait, a Xeno device? I don't remember anything, but okay. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology. And they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. For but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that matched a location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you will wish to see with your own eyes what this destination holds. Sure. A fire broke out on blah blah blah. Alright, that's fine. I just realized again I forgot to add the weapon to him. Where is the arc rifle? This one? I think. $30 to $40. Yeah. Doesn't have the double costs for the attack, but then again, it also would be nice to have a 4-cell radius instead of a 2-cell radius. Additional attacks, but no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Gonna travel. Oh, I have to go there anyway. Quasar Tamer. Didn't realize that. Alright, we travel here. To the Nameless Star. A report from the middle decks, Lord Captain. Immediately after translation from Warp, there were reports of Vox channels. Witness count claimed they emerged straight from the shadows, and it was your pet Xenos. Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took the aggressors. I would not be bothering you with this if we had determined how the creatures got into the ship. Until we know for sure, we won't be able to stop further future incursions. Let's see. They were mandrakes. They could have infiltrated the ship through the shadows. In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow will not be possible. We will strengthen the security detail at key points on the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. Oh, I was actually saved by Marasha. Interesting. That's nice. But why could mandrakes invade? Ah, right. No, mandrakes are the ones that travel. They flicker throughout. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemir, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. Lord Captain, this is it. Right here. So very close. Quiet whispers. They won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere in this world. What little door? The door of my missions. The one I told you about. Remember? Nothing major. Just my last hope for salvation. Alright. Calm down. I need to take care of Winterscale's flagship right now. Or change back to Widget's frequency without saying anything. No, let's go with this one. Let's calm her down. Of course, Lord Captain. I dare not interrupt you any longer. Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, has been detected in the orbit of Quetzaltemir, one of the Winterscale worlds. What are your orders? Is this all you have to report? No, of course not. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn, the chrono of reports again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemir's largest continents suffered from the moderate xenoplanetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed into the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of his prey. Throne, take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? Hail the Emperor's Vow. Ignore the request. What is the information librarian? Winterscale flagship? The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall 6,000 meters. Beam 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service of the Winterscale Dynasty fleet several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain. Alright. Incredibly ancient. Incredibly complex. Incredibly unpredictable. And extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the Highborn, though unofficial, ruler of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship myself. The Librarium of House Orselio also held records of the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Coronos Expanse. Alright, let's hail to them. It will be done. The Emperor's Vow sends the greetings to glorious ruler from the Volansis dynasty. This is Airbrecht Abdev, his lordship, Caligos Winterskjald's Voxmaster, who has the honors of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Airbrecht of Abdev's ostentatious, confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Okay. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Airbrecht. Now speak. Yeah, let's address that first. By the gold of the throne, the scions of von Valancius are shrewd to a man. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with esteemed Incendia Jorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful demesne? From the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here, at Quetzal Temer. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head. I believe the Lord Captain said, we easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did rescue a few of their ships to chum for the Void Beasts. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Crudorak survivors than I dared to hope. Elantak, I must go to this planet. Well, we have to go there anyway for Idira, so go for it. To find them, to try to save them. I will help you find your kin. Irlie breathes out an almost inaudible, and her shoulders relax. And I am grateful to you, Elantak. Actually, I'm here to rescue the Eldari. What a shame. I seem to have missed all the fun. Something tells me the story does not end here. Yeah, let's address that one. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on Quetzal Temer, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now. And this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship. No. I am confident that Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell out his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. May Asurion protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elantak, or else, by Isha's tears, his subjects will not escape the retribution. Let's go with number 3. Restrain your emotion. Anger only serves to cloud your sight. Sometimes you speak just like my kin, Elantak. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Let's ask that. Things are not as simple, Lordship. The Lord Captain last contact me from the landing point, currently right under the Vo's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of search, all of whom went down to Quetzal Temer and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmission. Was there anyone else with Caligos aside from this? Was there anyone else with Caligos aside from this Wharton? A full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked enforcers, and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. Okay, what do you want from me? A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemir and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. An excellent way to show Caligulus who's the strongest rogue trader in Expanse. Count me in. Very well, I need more allies like Winterscale. Do you want 2 rogue traders to go missing? I do not care for the old man Winterscale. There's one condition. If I bring him back dead, the deal will be sealed with his success. Let's go 4. Just to be safe if I have to kill him because he went crazy or whatnot. Aberrate up deaf. Stay silent for an inappropriately long period of time. In this case, Warden the Grey best return in his body bag. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. May the God Emperor look after you. Fall silent. Orate. Shipwreck? Oasis? Ancient bunker. Have I been there? Already explored, yes, I have been there. Plasteel is irrelevant. Shipwreck. Couldn't save anyone. Too bad. Emperor's Vow again. Does nothing. Alright, let's land on the planet and hunt down the guy. Surprisingly, she's not forced to be in here, but okay. Wait, what if it's actually the other planets with the bunker where her door is inside? That's gonna be interesting, but we'll see. I still think it's more likely to be here, but hey. Winterscale's shuttle awaited owner return in vain. We shall move on. Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate several centuries old. Wait, what? Why several centuries? That doesn't make sense. Attention, Vox broadcast. Attention, potential threat level Alpha 2. Forest of Quetzaltemir. Forests of Quetzaltemir. Both directions are okay. Let's go left. Like a labyrinth. First, hold to the left wall. Hold down to the left wall to make it through. In the end, we will go everywhere anyway, so... The shuttle disappeared in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how he got lost on his own world. Great. We found some Sioux stuff. We follow the rule.
Watch
left.
your steps.
There are traps. Good thing I'm careful.
I have learned much in my exile.
Is there just an exit on the right side as well? Oh, actually loot.
Auspex has detected something.
Bolt pistol? Nothing special.
A trivial task.
Yeah, it's both just exit, but luckily I found some treasure, which is nice.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Just stick on the left side. Okay, we found something. Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up. Amid the dense forest, a pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire, cultivator with melted nozzles is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human. Scattered along those are Xenos weapons, covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be working order, so it is still possible to get some use out of it. Okay, we get Drukhari. Okay, we can't go back. We just can move forward. Oh, Elendil, Kalainen, and Itrisha. The monkey will pay for your suffering. Wait, why is there suffering? The spirit stones are shattered. Sirtan, and she who thirsts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every monkey who... Did you hear that? But yeah, why do they have Drukhari weapons if they're Eldari? Doesn't make sense. Soul destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury. Can I make yearly talk with them?
Flame before my tempest. We are called to battle.
I don't think so. Very frustrating. Okay, there is a sniper in the back, I think. Ranger. Oh, actually there are 4 of them. Okay. 5, 5. 5 and 5. I can't position myself. Maybe I can rush over, but let's see. I'm gonna move up. So I have cover. Gonna provide tankiness.
I will triumph.
And sniper position will be built up.
This is beneath me.
Why can't I do this here? This is so stupid. Why can't I place it here? What the fuck is wrong? Okay, because probably the other area.
I need
no
guidance.
Alright then.
I will triumph.
So that one is done. Execution is not necessary. Instead, I will make him move up.
The ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
Move here and then dash over. And
My
then we're
base
gonna
is at the
taunt.
fort. An exemplary strike. It will be done. Victory is...
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Alright. Pistol shots. Can we do double that somewhere? No, can't do it. Let's shoot at him.
I will triumph. Heal my wounds.
Alright, Irlie. You're gonna get sniping.
I approach the designated position.
Then 1,
If I must.
2.
I understand your intent.
Do I go for this or do I... I think I'll rather go for the recovery if possible.
I am not your seeker. I hear you moving. No more.
Was nice. I don't need the recovery. Instead, I go for in my sights and hunt
If
for an
it
additional
serves
one.
your cause.
Stride forward.
Target well struck.
Oh, that's nice. Double strike.
Guide me. Your efforts amuse me.
Alright, he takes up my positioning. A little bit annoying, but okay, I can handle that.
Request approved.
I will move up and go for melee then.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binary code.
You will pay dearly
That's good.
for your actions.
And then I'm gonna make another weak point and strike one more time.
My vow is to serve. Now is successful.
Wasn't as successful anymore, but hey.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
So, what do we do with her? I think I'm gonna go over here and do a screaming after I made the move. Oh, I can't get them both. A little bit is annoying. Let's do it with this one if possible.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Will not fail the craft world.
So now I can get them all.
Fear nor hesitation.
I'm not accustomed as duty demands.
Alright, and then gonna mark this one, this one.
I'll paint your death.
Well, there was something that I didn't like to, but alright, it worked. Took a little bit of damage myself, but hey, the guy in front of me died.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
That one was a problem. That is a big problem now. Alright, if I move up here... At least I still have my lightning strike.
Anything else?
Two more down. Lightning strike, does it reach over there? Yes, it does, but it doesn't pop over enough. Let's use it anyway.
Only you knew with you.
One down is always one down.
On it. Was that you? Or
I think I'm gonna go for this one. Can I do it though? Yes, I can. Too close.
Follow my lead. An exemplary strike.
Then
Indeed.
this one and smash.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand. I will do my duty.
I should have used this one again.
It will be done.
Oh, I have to always forget the ability that grants bonus damage. Alright.
Leave us. That's an order.
Shit. Okay, they're sniping pretty good, which is a problem.
Unshaken.
I just forgot she was already down. My snipers are both down. Yeah. This is gonna be a bit problematic now. I think I'm gonna give her an additional turn.
I need no guidance. Ruin beckons.
And I should probably... this just a little bit defense.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Move here and do a scream. Does it work? It is in range, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna take her out.
Be gone.
Just killed. Damn it, that one is closer than the other one. That's a problem. Let's use Recognition again. Get an earlier turn. And if I move up here and shoot with the pistol, does it work? Does it hit? Great. If I move over here instead and shoot. Even worse. Okay, go as close as possible then.
I will triumph.
Oh, actually hits. Very nice. Do I make her... I think I'm gonna just finish this up.
Whispers, guide my hand.
She can move and scream. Just
Anything
gonna
else?
finish it.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Alright, crew is back. A little bit annoying that they attacked me, but hey, what can I do? Bodies of Eldar have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate was done by the power weapon of some kind. The soil under the bodies has turned a rusty brown from the gore.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Probably Winter Scale guy. I would have offered them my help, but they didn't want to have it. Is the weapon better? It's the same weapon. Oh, no, it's actually a little bit worse.
The world will bow.
Okay, we got it all. We keep moving left. Too bad I can't get into the bows, but okay, we keep moving into the ruins. The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader noticed a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into an uneven rubbery cocoon. I don't see what they were talking about, but okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I have a feeling that the Lord Captain's involvement in Incendia Chorda's downfall will not soon be forgotten.
That's fine by me.
Quit your worrying, old man. Von Valancius and Chorda have always been gunning for each other. One was bound to gain the upper hand sooner or later. Everyone understood that.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
A lot of Eldari traps around here.
True
And for some reason, destroyed. I think these are all Lehman Russes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or so. Any more treasure somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Wait, can I move back actually? For once? Yeah, for once I can actually walk back. Okay. What we continue on?
Unseen, uncover my path.
Okay, this must be where I meet Kalikos if it's loading this much. Oh, not immediately. Okay, Dweller of the Forests, a village, interesting. I'll walk down. Move over here. Okay, this is a bigger city. Let's see what they have to say.
I tread a
Welcome to
path
Sky Herald. They
unexplored.
don't really tell anything of importance. And yet I'm still plundering everything they have. Group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the grey-headed elder, who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Speaks with gods foresaw our meeting, Starborn. The woman's accent on the grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tone of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where leads ahead, and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltemir himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our Starborn guests. Please, make yourselves at home. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us day by day and guard us by night. The faithful servant of the two-headed eagle god, who shields our lands from the misfortune of his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemir, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you say? Is it his brand that is burned on your forehead? Oh yes! Many seasons have changed since the ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. But you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past? The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world, together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the eagle god onto these forests and lands. The fast flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Quetzaltemir, the first of the chosen, the Sky Herald of the eagle god, and the father of tribes. The flow of time is truly merciless to the meager memory of peasants. Castia lets out a weary sigh and slightly rolls her eyes. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fane III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium subjects, and half a century after, an ark descended to the planet's surface, the Quetzaltemir. Over hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rabble have invented their own twisted history, one that the colonists' descendants still believe to this day. Why do you call me Starborn? Because you are the Sky Herald of this Eagle God, created by him from the stars' glow at the sky's darkness. The one who carries his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. My coming was foretold? Like you ever heard that one before, Lord Captain. Oh yes, speaks with gods, is the priest of his tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did he predict? Quetzaltemir is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods, who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness. So that is how the monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders, a calamity. But these monkey have neither the teeth nor claws. They're not even aware of the most basic technologies your kind uses. So then, why do my kin burn their world so why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The other recoils in fear after making out Irlia's true face with her half-blind eyes. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemir? The ruler has already had the honor to greet the Stormborn, as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as the forest jaguar, and as wise as a three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemir's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon this world 3 10-day moons before. Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him, trace the spirit's footsteps, and cleanse Quetzaltemir of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. To collect the data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's vow. Caligos Winterscale descended upon this world, lost the Psyker in battles with Xenos, and found a replacement in the village at the current coordinates. The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Kruderach from the wrath of your rival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. You know where your brother and this Starborn are now? The woman shakes her head. The Eagle God Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it. The forest of Quetzaltemir is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest's edge, the Deadlands begin, the realm of the dead, where there is no return. Something is calling. It's calling and calling. Her palms and face and forces her eyes shut. There, in the place of no return, sits the shadow of one who is both alive and dead at once. The voices are calling me there, calling so desperately, but why? Why? The elder looks at Idira with genuine reverence, nodding slightly after every word, her mouth half open. This ruler's brother did warn that a priestess from the stars would descend upon this ruler's land in her search for answers. Just as he said, she would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation. Ah, damn, that guy has some premonition power. How do you even survive in this forest? Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. And how do we conduct this soothing ritual? The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of the Quetzaltemir, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his starborn sky heralds. Don't look at me, Lord Captain. I don't know the first thing about this priest's rockswash. It doesn't take a diviner to realize that I'd fry my brains if I tried to mess with some weird ritual. And that's if we're lucky. If we weren't so lucky, I'd end up frying everybody else's brain. Doesn't sound too promising, does it? Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltemir. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus, this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here in the heart of the forest. Alright, let's rest here for a moment. It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of lights, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide that it's time to follow the priest and your Starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself for your success. Hey Louis, welcome. It's a little late. I'm doing fine. How about you? Did you do a lot today? For me, it was just, just like every Saturday, I went for a jog. This time I went a little bit further than the last few times, so a little bit exhausted. But everything else seems to be good. Also, I just arrived into a new village on a jungle planet. Don't know what we're gonna do here. Also, I just realized it's getting pretty late. I'm probably not gonna do the stream for too much longer. I'm just gonna clear out the village. Yeah, we went for Peak, and we also tried, I think it's just called Sledding Game. That's a free demo at the moment. It's very simplistic, and to me it felt a little bit empty at the moment. Peak is alright, I would say. I mean, I prefer Repo because there is more to do. With Peak, at some points it just feels like you're on a dead end and you just can't do anything anymore except just jump to your death. Maybe there are some tricks to learn to avoid stuff like this and read how to go. But yeah, it was fun, but I prefer Repo over it. I think it can be pretty funny. Yeah, I do agree. It can be pretty funny. I mean, we had 2 tries, and both times I took the bugle with me and annoyed everyone else. But yeah, since you say it can be pretty funny, did you play it yourself before? Analysis of the canvases made from wood. Bast fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. Unfortunately not. Okay, so now you probably have seen someone else play it already. playing on PS5. Okay. I mean, I don't know. It would be probably possible to easy port it over since this doesn't take... Oh, right. Yeah, Steam access to have crossplay. I wonder if there is even any chance to do crossplay. I mean, in theory, if you host on your own servers, then crossplay should be probably possible. But yeah. I just know that the game allows the developer to join into every game. Basically, the what's it called? Bing Bong or Bong Bong, the plushie. They can take control. Basically, they can send their voice, use voice chat if they want to. But we haven't had the luck to experience that yet. I mean, we just played 2 runs, so highly unlikely to happen there. The symbol on the canvas written in high Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltemir himself. Yeah. The most disappointing thing, to be honest, actually was the bugle. You can't play your own music with it. It's just predetermined audio. Trying to think of buying a PC. Yeah. I just hope it's not just for playing games, because that would be a bit of waste of money then. But at the same time, it's also pretty good because you can always just upgrade it, not only for gaming, but also for CAD programming programs and school. Okay. CAD programs are for blueprints and stuff, right? Like mechanical 3D design. As a god, obvious origins from Imperium that we know. His exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only or sacred symbol reverse Aquila. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I had once... I mean, most of the CAD programs, they're pretty simplistic. So, if I'm not mistaken, that would be pretty early on to... So with a very basic PC to play or to use already. The problem would be probably more for basically drawing programs. Yeah, I used one when I started my my university program, the first one. I tried to do some mechanical engineering, but I realized that wasn't for me. I actually liked the CAD program to draw stuff, and thought, hey, why don't I try to apply for game design instead? And in the end, I didn't even go for the 3D design anymore. I went to programming then. Is there any additional text? Put it down. Oh yeah, there's more text. Group of the most interesting canvases depicting the tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or land, lands, as well as deaf, incomprehensible, and merciful. This part is most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. The priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown depths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deathlands have not returned yet. So...
trembles beneath my feet.
Oh yeah, I also added 2 new interactions. One of them is this one.
Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding ray!
I thought this would be fitting for when I'm raging at Elden Ring again or other Souls-likes. Not really sure what I want to do after school. And yeah, that one.
Here comes that bullshit, what up? Here comes that bullshit, what up? Here comes that bullshit, what up? Watch him rolling, watch him go.
Sure what I want to do after school. Yeah, that's not a problem. I mean, the same thing was for me. When I ended school, I had no idea what to do. I just picked mechanical engineering because while in school, I liked physics, math, and geography. I would have I also loved history, so I thought of maybe going into archaeology, but I knew it could be tough to get a job. So decided against that. Mechanical engineering, well, I just opened up the study guidance. What kind of education do they offer into engineering, and just picked something random. And yeah, then after a year there was a basic test. I didn't manage to do it. I thought, okay, I tried it, maybe I can do it, but I could never motivate myself to really study for it. So I fell through a second time, and then that was it. And I had to go for something else. So math, physics, history, yeah. Interesting. I mean, there is just too much options what to pick from. But yeah, as I said, the core thing is, it doesn't really matter what you pick. If you try it out, you realize it's not for you, you can always try something different. So don't feel any pressure in picking something, because it's not a one-way track. I mean, if we go by, for example, my brother, he went not for studying, he went to do an apprenticeship. And then after the apprenticeship, he went additional education, and now he's also a software engineer. So no matter what you do, you can always just change and get further education.
The world will bow.
It just takes a bit more time. And yeah, I agree with your mention. Most important thing is to have fun, because at work, in the working life, if you are just doing it for the money and you're always stressed out, I don't think you can keep going with that for, I don't know, what is the working age ends? 45 years? What is this, a cutie here? A little bit erratic, but cute one.
Intriguing.
The game told me I need to follow the light, but I have no idea what lights they were talking about. Do I need to talk to leads ahead? Do I have to go out? Oh, there, it looks a little bit like lights. No, I can't continue. What do I do? Guess I'll just talk to her again. Have questions for you? Speak with gods? Nigovots is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. Alright. Nothing else to do. I wasn't allowed to rest.
Seize the opportunity.
Oh. The track among the monitors for blah blah blah. Okay, this is still the same because I went back here. Surprisingly.
That Nomos thing was talking to me. It's weird. Kind of creepy. But it's harmless enough. And very curious.
Idira, for throne's sake, be careful with that creature. We do not even fully understand what it is. Until we do, you would do well to treat it as you would any other dangerous Xenos. For your own safety.
This is where I came from. I thought maybe I can take a different path, but... Yes. Oh, there's shooting. Forest hike lasts an entire day in the golden ray of dust. Rogue trader ceases. Oh, this is a broken last gun, turret. Maybe I can repair it, use it. Double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel and rockcrete components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view. However, the soil is stained brown from the flesh smeared upon it. It contrasted only by the white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried-up bloody mass. Let's turn it off.
Successful.
Okay, it's one way to call it, but that wasn't... If it explodes, it wouldn't have said that would be successful. But okay.
Embrace true power.
Hey, what's that?
There's something in the water. Dead body. Okay, which way do we take? I think I just want to go into the temple. Let's see over here first.
I tread a path unexplored.
Path of forest obstructed with thin grey veil, emitting barely audible clicks. Translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of the rogue trader. Upon closer inspection, the veil turns out to be woven from many threads, carried by fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks the intruder, then retreats into the foliage, leaving behind burning, itching bites and wisp of shredded web. Disgusting.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, I can climb up. Let's do that first.
A trivial task.
On what? The marks on his spine and his split skull suggest that the man was sliced in two by a power weapon. Oh shit. Is Winterscale getting crazy? He just killed Eldari, now he kills his own people?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Tempestus Carapace Elite Backpack. While the wearer weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to from 2 to 4, that parameter is increased by +1. If it is a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire or striking count, hit chance of the wearer burst attacks is increased by 21%. Sounds fun. But I wish I had this for my a melee weapon where I can attack multiple times, but so far I only got single strikes. A little bit sad. Maybe I'll find something in the future. Do we go here or... I think I'll follow this path for now. Halfway for the day, Roktre discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltemir's forest, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with pale spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. Okay.
None are better at searching.
Again, Drukhari, not Drukhari, Eldari
My
traps.
success was inevitable.
Each of the wearer's critical hits made with a ranged weapon increase their melee weapon.
The world will bow.
I sense something nearby. I have learned much in my
A soldier
exile.
would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Oh, we get a new weapon. A last weapon. Oh, that sounds fun. A lot of damage. High precision. Whenever a deadeye shot of this weapon deals... Ah, too bad. It's a deadeye shot boost. Should I swap it out for him? Damage is a little bit higher, more armor penetration, high dodge reduction, additional hit chance is decent. But then again, the other one has multi-hit. I don't know. I think I keep the Corpuscario for now. Mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed with Medicare check.
Oh, come on.
Did I fail? Damn it, I failed. Too bad. The important test was failed. There's a third path option now. I think I'm gonna go over this side. Following the light, it was. Wait. Great, I followed the light and now I'm back. That's not what I wanted. I came out of here again. Alright, one more time. Can we get there? Or is following the light the guidance back? This might be the thing. I went up here last time, I think. Or did I? This side? No, I went over the bridge. Let's take this path for now. We're at the reddish-brown grass again. Okay, we came from this side now. Okay, what if I take the exit over here now?
True power.
Oh, okay, now we're here. Okay, let's go this way then, because I haven't been over here yet. An Eldari. No, we weren't fast enough. Damn it.
Darkness.
Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch-militant to Caligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Accessio. He also got a Silef? I don't remember the name exactly. One of the Drukhari guys. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourselves, Xena scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? O Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not... why do they cheat this guy? The guy that was shot is an Eldari. Basically, it's an space elf. And usually the Empire is just everything that's not human, bad, must be killed. In this situation, there is more to it. He is crazy. I don't know, just in general, or because he was too long on this planet, but I think he went crazy. Silence. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason, and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. But Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? To return speaks with gods to the village and pacify this forest. So much for a union of old friends. Caligos, look at me. I would gladly do battle with you, but I fear I may accidentally swat that tired old man. Easy, easy. I came here to solve your Xenos problem. Let's go with the first one. More direct, maybe. How do you know the old man's name? Has he been a spy for you this whole time? Speak! Oh, yeah, he is influenced by chaos, actually, by a Psyker. Was it this guy? He bares his teeth ominously. Okay, it was this Psyker who is influencing him. Quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligo's hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. From my mouth? Loathsome old twig! Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the Psyker's spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, New Blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? I'm here to resolve your conflict with the Eldari, with as little violence as possible. How do I put this? I set out to aid you and got some word lost. You announced that the Xenos hunt was... Your servants tearfully begged me to return to your void ship. Let's go with this one. Then you're somewhat late. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself. So how could I resist? You know, your lordship von Valancius, why don't you join in revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for the both of us. Let's do Medica check first. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Ventusca appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltemer, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in blood of his enemies. Doesn't sound too healthy. Let's check his retinue. Speaks with God, looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as a sister from the tribe. A panicked, binary thrill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Messiah gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. Okay, that's one of the Cassini as their navigator. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. The navigator nods politely, though he tries to hide it. His voice is filled with pain and suffering. And the Sylph mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting, some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Ward Negray has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, the Archmilitant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. You have already destroyed 4 Xenoship. Is that not a great victory itself? Cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever. Let's ask first some more questions about your presence here. Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and bottle of Calixian Amasek. What misery! For 10 moons already I have been forced on to subsist on grass, roots, and insects, Lyra. Save your questions for later. I'm not talking and not talkative when I'm hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. Guilty lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home, to the heart of the Quetzaltemir, and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until it does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Okay, let's track the other one. Maybe we can get him off the planet. Retreat when the enemy's bones are already crunched underfoot? Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemir. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Quiet, Warden. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, paltry game, the dullness of it is all suffocating. I may accept your proposal, but only when I'm certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest. Okay. And the first order of business to return. Well, what are you waiting for, New Blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twix village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out! Okay. Now with me. Let's see if we can get more loot out of this area.
Do you see that?
Bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks, target with any ranged weapon in a one-cell range. That attack inflicts bleeding. Target also suffer critical damage to all attacks made against it. Could be good, could be bad. Not gonna use it for now.
I tread a path unexplored.
Wait, did I start here? No, that's different. Let me check over here.
The opportunity.
There's no path. Okay, I came from this side. Can I go back or? No, this is just a dead end now. The only way out is this side. Okay, we are back here. I don't remember.
Will bow.
Okay, there's only one path. Up. And then I think back right, it was over the bridge. Yeah, but as soon as I reach the village, I have to end the stream because I still need to do my daily
Revelation was sent to me.
Duolingo lesson.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Yeah, okay, we made it. Almost there. Ah, you're also doing Duolingo. What kind of language are you learning? Okay, they already went ahead. For me, at the moment, I'm trying to learn Japanese. So, let's do a quick. Let's capture. There we go. Only English. Okay. Yeah, for me, English was mostly learned through comic books and through movies. And then some talking on holidays. That helped the most. So, since we are ending, let's see if we have someone to join for a raid. And really bad at talking in English. Okay. Yeah, the thing, I mean, I grew up most of through my school to learn French, and I always disliked learning French. But the last 2 years, finally, most focus was put into talking and reading it, like just more active stuff. And suddenly I actually liked learning French because it was just way more interesting to me. But yeah, so is it just that you're bad at it but you're still fine and you like to do it, or is it not that interesting for you? Okay, there's someone. Yeah, let's just join here. Little bit relaxing. I think they're playing Stardew Valley. So let's see how you like that. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow again. I will continue with Rogue Trader because it's the weekend. And on Monday, it's gonna be again Malenia. Maybe I'm gonna make it this time. I'm not good at it, but learning new languages, but I find it really interesting. Yeah. It really just takes a lot of time if you're not actively interacting with people. Like if you are forced to use it every day, it's way easier. But yeah. What do as an outro? Brain is fried. As always, was nice to having you here. And I wish you all a good night or a good day. And maybe again tomorrow. So, bye-bye.
I guess from it's a British TV series. It's called Father Ted.
Father Ted?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly, like the Christian father, like Father Ted.
Okay.
And I can highly recommend it. It's insanely funny. It is super progressive, even though it's like in the 70s or so.
Thank you for the raid,
Yeah.
party.